Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2. Let's try another one. All right, it's 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Things are odd at the moment. You heard a mic check over and over again. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check 1 2,
and now it's playing the check 1 again.
1 2, check 1 2.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. All right, 12:30 to 12:10. Let's hope that something comes in here. I'm gonna cut myself off. Let's try another one. All right, it's 12 minutes 30 seconds to go. Things are odd at the moment. You heard a mic check over and over again. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check 1 2,
and now it's playing the check 1 again.
1 2, check 1 2.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. All right, 12:30 to 12:10. Let's hope that something comes in here. I'm gonna cut myself off. Let's try another one. All right, it's 12 minutes 30 seconds to go. Things are odd at the moment. You heard a mic check over and over again. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check 1 2,
and now it's playing the check 1 again.
1 2, check 1 2.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check one, two,
And
test.
now,
Check one, two.
well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check one, two, test.
And now,
Check one, two.
well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. Ten minutes on the clock. New mic check. Now let's try doing some other audio.
Check one, two, test.
And now,
Check one, two.
well, wait a minute. Maybe I shorted it out by creating new audio. Some other audio.
Check one, two, test.
Now, .415 to tip. Mic check. 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 This mic check is working. The audio here is fine.
Okay.
So that's my recording. I mean, it's too hot, but that's not the thing. Check 1 2, check 1 2, testing 1 2, mic check. I mean, that's fine. Test 1, test 2. Now this shouldn't have any bearing on the other thing.
Yeah.
I've paused this now, so there's no way for me to. This mic check is working. The audio here is fine.
Okay.
So that's my recording. I mean, it's too hot, but that's not the thing. Check 1 2, check 1 2, testing 1 2, mic check. I mean, that's fine. Test 1, test 2. Now this shouldn't have any bearing on the other thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I
I've
got it.
paused this
I got
now,
it.
so there's no way for me to.
I got it. Stop running. Stop running. Stop running. Doing something else. Oh, okay. I've got it. You guys want? It is on my end. I'll tell you guys a fun story at the next time out.
So we're good.
It's cheaper this way, right? Give me 1 sec. Save a buck. You're good. All you need to know is you're good. Don't touch anything. It is a loop. It's a loop because as I'm listening to it, it's playing out of my computer and looping back into this out. And that's why it's exactly a 30-second delay every time. That is what you call operating on no sleep.
California, Junior, number 1, Natalie Alvarez. A 5'7" guard from Northern California, Junior, number 5, Louis Owens. A 5'7" guard from Pittsburgh, California, Junior, number 23, Sabria Cole. A 5'10" forward from Los Angeles, California, Senior, number 32, Maya Johnson. And a 6-foot forward out of Eagle Point, Oregon, Senior, number 25, Cassie Johnson. The head coach of the Coyotes is Susan Krebin. She's assisted by July.
Well, a very happy Saturday night, everybody. Welcome to a doubleheader of basketball action from Kellogg Arena, the home of your Cal Poly Pomona Broncos. I'm Dan Vespers, and once again, thank you for spending part of or all of your Saturday night with us here down in Pomona, on the Cal Poly Pomona campus, centrally located Kellogg Arena on the campus of the Broncos. I'm Dan Vespers. We got 2 games coming up in a matter of moments, and the Cal Poly Pomona Broncos are getting set to take on the Coyotes of Cal State San Bernardino. Should be a pretty good couple of matchups. San Bernardino coming off a 14-13 season last year. Second-year head coach Susan Krebin has the team moving in the right direction. And I'll tell you what, if nothing else, they've got scholarships coming out of their ears. This is a team that is currently running 17 healthy bodies and 3 red shirts, 2 of them freshmen and 1 a junior transfer. So that bench to our right, which I don't know if you can see it on the video stream, you might at some point tonight, it is loaded, and they've got bodies basically streaming out into the hallways. so they can run people out there really on quite a carousel, and they can all go full bore all game long. So that's certainly an advantage for the visitors. However, your Broncos have been solid so far this year. Maybe better than people expected, but such is the credit deserving of Danelle Bishop in her 7th year at the helm here at Cal Poly Pomona. And, of course, Kevin Adams and Jada Blackwell also with the program. These young folks on the Broncos side have gotten good quickly, and it just seems like every single ball game they show improvement. That's pretty good. That's what you're looking for. They're 5-5 on the year, 3-1 in conference play. They got their keisters kicked a little bit before CCAA action started, but with 3 of their 4 conference games at home so far and 4 out of 5 after tonight is done, a chance to kind of open conference play with some victories, feel pretty good about themselves before heading out on the road. Ball game is underway. Broncos control the opening tip. We'll get you the starting 5 on each side as Jackie Ricketson pops the lid off this bad boy with a driving layup and give the Broncos a 2-0 lead. For Cal Poly Pomona, Ricketson, the 5'7" sophomore guard from Chino Hills, is joined in the backcourt by Marshanique Hall, who's getting the call in this one, 5'5" senior from Fairfield in Northern California, and Dominic Dotson, Dominique 5'5" freshman from right here in Los Angeles. Front court for the Broncos here to open things up, 5'10" junior from Long Beach, Alyssa Benton, and the junior transfer from Chaffey College, the 6'1" Chelsea Waddy-Blow, who hails from Rialto, not far actually from Cal State San Bernardino. That's quite close to their campus. Broncos force a turnover on their opening defensive set, so they get the ball back. About 30 seconds off the clock, Cal Poly by 2. Alyssa Benton, a driving right-hander, no good, gets her own rebound. A shot rejected on the interior, and now a loose ball comes back to Benton, and this time she draws the foul. A lot of hustle on that play from Benton. She was everywhere. Foul is the first of the ball game. It'll go on Cassie Johnson. Second team foul after the offensive drawn by the Broncos. So Benton, wasting no time, flips the first one through. The starting 5 for the visitors, clad in black and blue from San Bernardino. The Coyotes, Natalie Avadas, a 5'5" junior from Clovis, that's outside of Fresno. Lily Owens, the 5'7" junior from Corona, that's again quite close to San Bernardino. Sabria Coleman, 5'7" junior from Pittsburgh in Northern California. 5'10" senior Maya Johnson from Los Angeles, the Texas Permian Basin transfer. And Cassie Johnson, who committed the foul, 6' senior from Eagle Point, Oregon. Broncos going to get called for a foul. That one on Marshanique Hall, so the first on Cal Poly Pomona. The ball out of bounds with a minute off the clock. And the Broncos leading 4-0. Benton converting, by the way, on both of her free throws. Maya Johnson is the lead horse on this club. A jump stop in the lane. Her layup is off the mark, and Waddy-Blow, a tough rebound in traffic. She fires it out ahead to Marshanique Hall. Dribble drive, a bounce pass intended for Dotson. Cassie Johnson got her finger in the passing lane, flipped it out of bounds. But the Broncos will maintain possession. Cal Poly Pomona clad in white. Green lettering with a yellow trim, moving left to right across your YouTube live streams screen. And what's the whistle here? Oh, wow. Maya Johnson gets called for a foul. She's not happy about it. Her team trying to hold her back from the official. That's an early, unfortunate taste in the mouth. And Johnson's going to have to come out of the ball game for Narissa Sanders, the 6' redshirt junior from Moreno Valley. Big, strong kid. Pass comes to Benton on the inside. Alyssa fires it back up top to Dotson. Now along right wing, Ricketson. A rainbow three is good. 7-0 Broncos. Couldn't ask for a much better start than that. Cal Poly's scoring on all 3 of their possessions to start this ball game. And San Bernardino State, none. Everybody goes by a different name. Cal State, San Bernardino. Some of them are in whatever state. San Francisco State, for instance. Technically, Broncos are a state school. California State University. Polytechnic State University at Pomona. Well, they just dropped that part. Layup is good for the Broncos, for the Coyotes. Cal Poly now bounces it out of bounds on their set. So 2 minutes off the clock. Broncos lead 7-2, just getting settled in here on this Saturday night. For a doubleheader of basketball, Bronco women trying to continue what has been a fairly successful homestand for them. 1-1 on the set so far. Again, 2-1 in conference play here at home, and that's all 3 of the games they've played at Kellogg Arena. Not a single non-conference game at their home facility. Ashley Carson into the game as well. Drops it onto the interior. A layup no good, but a foul going to go on Alyssa Benton. Narissa Sanders will shoot 2. 4 10-minute quarters. Feel like we ought to remind everybody of that on a game-by-game basis. First free throw is good for Sanders. Narissa, second leading scorer on the team at 11 points per ball game, so she is a relatively successful bench facilitator for this team. She plays about 17 minutes. She gets in there and just starts hucking up shots, so Broncos got to beware. Split the free throws did Sanders. Narissa a 74%er, so the Broncos catch a little bit of a break. Shot clock starting to wind down a bit. Ricketson drives, pump fake, kicks it back behind her to Waddy Blow, and Chelsea's shot just a hair short. Had a nice look at the end of the shot clock. Now Sanders breaking out. Dotson on the run. Might have hit her on the arm. No whistle. And Sanders blows the layup. Dominique racing the other direction. 1-on-5. Decides wisely to pull it back. And the Broncos will set up with an offensive set. Dotson up top now to Benton. Alyssa trying to steer traffic a little bit. Gets it back in the right corner. Bounce pass underneath. Waddy Blow has it poked away and out of bounds. And the Broncos will keep it with 6:40 on the game clock. First quarter action and 10 on the shot clock. Hall and Benton check out. Jordan Shane, the 5'7" sophomore, checks in along with Priscilla Brooks, 5'10" junior from Riverside. Waddy Blow gets the inbound, having trouble with the dribble to Dotson. Dominique right down the lane, Euro step and an English layup with the right hand rolls through for Dotson. It's 9-3, Cal Poly out in front. Maya Johnson steamrolling into traffic and another offensive foul. Well, I thought they could have nailed Dotson for a blocking foul. Looked like she was kind of leaning in hip first, but it goes the other way. Broncos not all that upset about it. They'll get the basketball back with a 9-3 advantage. Ricketson letting the ball roll out near center court. Give him a few more seconds to work with on the shot clock. Ricketson, Dotson, Waddy Blow, Shane, and Brooks. That's Jordan with it. Crossover, fires from the free throw line. Might have got hit on the arm. No whistle there either. That's both sides. I thought the teams have been kind of ripped off of a foul, but I'd rather that than what we had on Thursday. Men's game was, well, let's just say took a little longer than expected. Shot clock winding down a little bit. Coyotes having some issues getting into their offense, so Sanders just fires, misses the jumper, and Jordan Shane up high for the rebound. Broncos moving quickly the other way. Ricketson looking to get into the board again, and she draws the foul. Ricketson has been extremely aggressive in the early going. Generally favors facilitating the offense. Ricketson, the team leader in assists per game with 3.5. Only averages 4 points per contest, but she's got more than that already.
Second in the game for the Coyotes, number 22, Courtney Coleman, number 11.
Free throw rims out for Jackie. Ricketson, just a 50% foul shooter. No good on both. Brooks, the offensive rebound, has it poked away from her. Did he just, I think they're saying that it went back off her knee. A good offensive rebound, but somebody got a finger on that thing. Broncos have their big-time rebounding unit on the floor. Waddy Blow, Brooks, Ricketson, and Shane, both very good rebounders from the guard position. In fact, the leading rebounders on this team, the only one they're missing right now would be Marshanique Hall. Effort to keep the Coyotes off the glass, I suppose. 5.5 minutes to go, opening quarter. Broncos by 6, the score at 9-3. Skip pass, opposite wing, and a three-point try rattles through for Lily Owens. Kind of a set shot, makes it 9-6 now. Broncos lead cut in half. Points come and go, fleeting. Dotson trying to get it to Waddy Blow in the post. It's not happening. Ricketson careening into traffic, pulls up from about 15 feet and drops it through. Jackie Ricketson is a woman possessed here to start this ball game. She's got 7 of the team's first 11, along with good defense as well. Janaea Wilkinson into the game. Pass to a cutting Carson on the interior, and Ashley misses the layup. Jordan Shane starting the offense, crosses over, bounces that thing right off of her teammate's leg, and then chases it down. 11-6 Broncos, a 5-point lead. Jackie Ricketson with a flourish here to start the ball game. Shane has that poked away from her by Carson. Good hands from Ashley, the San Bernardino Valley College transfer, and that'll get us to our first stoppage. 4:24 to go, opening quarter action here at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos women taking on the Coyotes of Cal State San Bernardino, and the Broncos lead 11-6 early. Back in a flash. Out of the first timeout, Broncos leading 11-6. Marshanique Hall back into the ball game. She replaces Dominic Dotson. No other changes for the Broncos. They only had 10 seconds to work with. Shane loses it. Hall grabs it. Marshanique throws one over her shoulder near center court. Ricketson from 40 feet. Oh, almost banked it in. That would have been something. Defensive glass cleared by Sabria Coleman. Broncos trying to slow things down a bit. Marissa Sanders, very aggressive on offense. She's yelling at her teammates. As soon as she gets that ball, it's going up. Like the Al Jefferson move. But she's solid on the interior and doesn't shoot a great percentage. Little reverse layup try, not close. That was too much. Lottie Blow too tall on the interior. Same with Priscilla Brooks. Too much traffic. Shane to Hall. Marshanique looking for Brooks. Back to Shane instead in the corner. Jordan. And now we got a whistle. I think that's a rooting foul that'll go against Janaea Wilkinson. You can see her trying to move Brooks off the block by using her knee. You can't do that. So that's team foul. Number 6, which is penalty situation. 5 was, in fact. And to the line goes Brooks. Priscilla, not what you call an accomplished foul shooter. She's great from the floor, a tremendous rebounder, great defender, but cannot hit a free throw. Just a 45%er. She was right around 40 last year. Had it kind of cruising at about 52 early this season, but it's leveled off a bit. Makes 1 out of 2. Broncos will take that happily. So Brooks pushes that lead back up to 6 for Cal Poly. That matches their largest of the ball game. And with 3.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter, Coyotes see if they can cut into it. Thanks again for tuning in, everybody. I know that's just kind of getting settled. There are a handful of you already enjoying a little Broncos basketball on this Saturday night. Sitting at home, nothing to do. Good hands from Hall. Almost forced a turnover. Twice almost forced it. Now they're forced to just put a shot up, and it goes. Sabria Coleman just flipped that thing up off the glass and kind of crossed her fingers, closed her eyes, and hoped for the best. And sure enough, in it went. Aaron Hagan into the game for the Broncos for the first time, along with Ricketson, Hall, Brooks, and Waddy Blow. So Shane back out. Ricketson trying to use a Brooks screen. It's just not happening. She fires a pass inside. Waddy Blow grabs it, loses it, fires it to Brooks. Priscilla driving baseline. Oh, can't get the shot to drop. But back to the foul line goes Priscilla. And a chance for the Broncos to push that lead back up to 5 or 6 once again.
Second team foul. The line shooting 2. Priscilla Brooks.
First free throw is good. That's a bonus. Waddy Blow going to take a breather. Get a blow, I suppose we could have said. Alyssa Benton back into the ball game. Just trying to keep track of all the bodies over on that San Bernardino side. Susan Krebin, second year running the program. Came over from San Bernardino Valley College. Brought a couple of assistant coaches with her last year. She's sort of traded them out for different ones this season. That free throw hits everything, falls through. Back to a 6-point lead, 14-8. Talai Gaines and Jasmine Clarendon are the two assistant coaches for Krebin now. But again, they got a lot of healthy bodies on this team. 3-pointer, no. Sanders the offensive rebound. Marissa spinning in traffic, can't get the follow. And Brooks grabs the defensive rebound. Outlet pass to Ricketson. Jackie slows it up along the left wing, kicks it back behind her now to Hagan. Benton up top and Hall along the right side. Marshanika bounce pass to Ricketson straight away. Jackie into the post intended for Brooks. It's poked away. Priscilla dives on the ground, has it, gets smothered by two defenders, and a jump ball, or a held ball as it were. Possession arrow to the Coyotes.
Jump ball, possession to the Coyotes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
14-8 Broncos, under 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Summer Ramsey into the game, the 5'4 senior. Kind of point guarding this situation. A lot of single-digit numbers out there along with Cassie Johnson. This is sort of like a 1-in-4-out look. Johnson starting on the outside, hands it off Ramsey. Summer into the corner now. Left elbow jumper, no. Rebound comes right into the arms of Sanders, who just fires indiscriminately but gets the foul call. Boy, I mean, if she touches that thing, it's going up. If you want to know about efficiency, that's probably not your place to look. She's shooting just 41%. On the second most shots on the team, Maya Johnson leads the club in attempts, points per game, rebounds per game, and she got into a quick set of foul trouble. So Sanders trying to pick up the slack, steps in and fires. I mean, she's averaging about 2/3 of a point per minute, which is fairly impressive. Cassie Johnson averaging the most time on the floor on this team. She plays about 27 minutes per ball game. But again, when you have that many bodies, you can rotate a lot of them in and out. Sanders makes both free throws and will come out of the ball game now. Taylor Goldsberry, the 6-foot freshman, comes in. Sanders banging so far in this game and just firing away. She needs a short respite. She's taken 4 shots in her 6 minutes on the floor. That's about par for the course. Broncos 14, Coyotes 10. Brooks, they're not guarding her at the three-point line, don't need to. Ricketson, one dribble, inside now to Blow. Waddy puts it up, fires and scores. 16-10 Broncos inside. So finally an opportunity here to take advantage of the size of Chelsea Waddy Blow, who made a nice little move, drop step, turning and scoring. Broncos by 6. Lily Owens pounding it right in front of us. Right in the CCAA logo along the left side. Opposite wing now Ramsey. Summer in trouble. Checked by Hall. Back to Owens, driving into Hagan. Prayer not answered. Shot clock winding down. Waddy Blow the defensive rebound, and here comes Ricketson to the front court for the Broncos. Hagan wide open, look at a three. They just left her completely, and Aaron bottoms out. 19-10, the Broncos lead by 9. Largest advantage of the ball game, give Ricketson another assist and a timeout taken with 25 seconds to go in the first quarter. San Bernardino wants to talk it over. That was, and you can imagine, a defensive set that did not please Susan Krebin. They just completely abandoned Hagan, and the Broncos made him pay. Just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here with you at BroncoAthletics.com. First quarter conclusion right around the corner. Cal Poly, they just continue to play solid defense, rock solid defense. They've allowed 10 points in the first 9.5 minutes of this ball game. They didn't allow 50 in the last one, couldn't score for 2.5 quarters, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 3 or 4 quick buckets, and they took control of that ball game against Cal State East Bay. Broncos getting that conference victory. Those always crucial. Their 3rd and 4 tries in CCAA action. One loss came here against Cal State San Marcos in overtime. And they do have a road victory as well. It's all close games. Average margin for the Broncos is 1.5 points. Unbelievable. Uh-oh, they forgot about Sanders. Turnaround jumper, no. Aaron Hagen the rebound. 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. Broncos can play for the final shot. Don't know why Coyotes didn't. Hall driving, 6 seconds to go, and a blocking foul will be called on the Coyotes. Got to see who that was down there. It was Lily Owens. So 6.1 seconds to go in the quarter. Hall will shoot free throws. 6.1 ain't much when you can't advance the basketball. We'll see if this does indeed turn out as the final possession of the opening frame. Marshanique's free throw crawls over the front iron. Not much arc on that thing. Marshanique, a 65% foul shooter. This is what you call like an apex free throw. That thing is barely on its way down. If it works, it works. It worked. 21-10. Broncos by 11. 5 seconds to go. Long lead pass for Johnson. Cassie driving baseline. Has to shoot over Brooks. No, passes it out. The shot will not count anyway, even had it have gone. Nice defense by Cal Poly, forcing a late jumper and a fine first quarter for the Broncos. They shoot the ball well. They defend the ball well. And at the end of one, Cal Poly Pomona leads Cal State San Bernardino 21-10 on BroncoAthletics.com. Second quarter just about set to open her up. Broncos leading 21-10. A fine first 10 minutes for the home team. Dan Vespers here courtside. I want to thank everybody for spending their evening with us. The Broncos, Waddy Blow, Ricketson, Brooks, Hagen, and Hall, the 5 on the floor. Here comes Marshanique driving in with the left. That's the direction she likes to go. Bounce pass intended for Aaron Hagen. She had it, she lost it, and turnover. The Broncos got themselves into a little bit of congestion. That was a really difficult pass. That put that turnover, I would think, on Hall, though we'll see. Cassie Johnson drives inside, gets slapped by Priscilla Brooks, and Johnson will shoot a couple of foul shots. For the Broncos, they went 6 of 11 from the field in the opening frame. That's 55%. The Coyotes, I ought to say, 3 out of 12 to start the ball game. Broncos out-rebounded the Coyotes 11-5, largely because of defensive rebounds. Well, they got a few on the offensive glass as well. Broncos have led from the outset. They scored the first 4 points of this thing. Coyotes have not caught them. 11 was the largest lead of the game. The only thing the Broncos haven't done perfectly, they have 4 turnovers to the Coyotes just 1. Had a couple of free throws, got the Coyotes into the penalty early. Just everything went the Broncos' way in quarter number 1. But 30 minutes to go, so you can't take your foot off the gas. 21-12 the score. Hagen along the left baseline, kind of running out of room. Hall, now Ricketson. Jackie stepping through the defense, passes underneath Hagen. Her shot blocked. Waddy Blow, the putback, good off glass. 23-12. That was a nice look by Ricketson. She's doing a lot of really smart little things in this game, in addition to the 7 points. Many of them will not go noticed, but hopefully we can do our part to tell you about it. Johnson bouncing with the left hand, cross-court pass picked off by Brooks. Not a great pass. Priscilla leading the break by herself. 2 giant steps. Oh, the shot off the mark. Gets her own rebound, fires it back up. That shot blocked, and Cassie Johnson the rebound. Johnson sprinting ahead, has the basketball roll up her own back, and then picked up by Courtney Coleman. Fires it to Lowens in front of us, and Lely's three-pointer is good. Broken basketball probably favors the Coyotes, and now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. Aaron Hagen got popped in the mug at some point on that last play. I'm guessing under the basket. Jordan Shane going to come in for her. That one just an injury timeout, so we don't even need to take the full 30 seconds. But Hagen taking one right to the eye socket. We'll shake it off. Training staff giving a quick check, but it didn't look like anything too serious. Pass to Brooks along the right baseline. Big rainbow up top into Ricketson. Now Hall along the left wing, double teamed for some reason. Shane, Ricketson, Brooks, they're trying to get it to Waddy Blow. It's not happening. Skip pass to Hall, opposite corner. Marshanique fakes right, goes left, drives underneath. Reverse layup, good with the right hand. Marshanique Hall, what a play. 4 points for Marsh. Had a couple of free throws in the opening frame. Broncos back on top by 10. Again, biggest lead of the ball game, 11. They'd be fine to just hang out near there. Owens, her pass deflected by Hall. Marshanique grabs it as well. Marsh leading the break. Down the lane she goes. Bounce pass intended for Jackie Ricketson. Picked off by the trailing Lily Owens. Turnovers both ways. Here comes Carson. Ashley crosses over, bounces off her own foot. Double dribbles, no call. Shot not close. Jordan Shane the rebound. I don't think you can do that unless it tipped Hall, but it didn't look like it. Shane quick dribbling inside now to Waddy Blow. Chelsea's turnaround jumper blocked by Janea Wilkinson back into the game. Wilkinson, a lengthy 6'1 junior. That's where Waddy Blow's just got to go right into her. Chelsea's probably got Wilkinson by a solid 30 or 40 pounds on the interior. There's Johnson. Maya bouncing off of Waddy Blow. Shot hits the back of the iron, pops up in the air, and then rattles through. So Johnson back in there. She was in foul trouble in the opening frame. Broncos were able to take advantage of kind of a dearth of offense on the Cal State San Bernardino side. She's back in there now with 2 personal fouls. They're rolling the dice. Johnson picks up anything else. Oh, an alley-oop try goes through the hands of Jordan Shane and out of bounds. Not a bad idea. Had to get a little more topspin on it. You got to remember these guys can't go up and touch the bottom of the basket. And I think now Donnell Bishop going to call for timeout. Broncos to chat about it. We may turn this one into a media timeout. We'll wait and see. It will be. Okay, so this is our official stoppage now. 6:25 to go, opening half. Broncos lead 25-17. So that was our official stoppage. Anything the rest of this quarter will be called by one of the teams. We can settle in here for 6.5 minutes of good basketball. Broncos D'ing up so far. They lead 25-17. Coyotes with Johnson back out there. They've started to put a few points on the board. Maya trying to dribble in traffic. Dotson got a finger on it. Maya regathers, goes up strong, and draws the foul. That'll go against Chelsea Waddy Below, who picks up her first personal foul. That's a good thing for the Broncos, by the way. She's played 12 minutes, just one foul. Broncos win games when Waddy Blow can stay on the floor. She's such a force on the interior, shooting 60% on the year. Hyper efficient, that type of number. Averages 12 points, the only Bronco in double figures on the year. 6 rebounds, leads the team in blocks. Only 18 turnovers and an 84% foul shooter, so just such a weapon to have. By the way, Johnson splitting the free throws. Meanwhile, Ricketson's played a tremendous first half. Jackie dribbles behind the back. She's working on Ramsey. Summer falls down. Someone should be open. No. Dotson, right corner, nowhere to go. Ricketson back to Shane along the left side. Jordan faking a pass on the inside to Jordan Kimbrough. Can't get it to her either. Now into the opposite corner. Dotson fires for 3. Good! That's a byproduct of having 2 good post players on the floor. Defense had to sag a little. And Dotson, a quick trigger from the right corner, buries a 3. 28-18, Sanders to answer. Shot no. Offensive rebound to Owens as that one kicked right over the outstretched arm of Jordan Kimbrough. Ramsey back to Owens. She's looking to answer for 3. In and out. Rebound off the fingertips of Wilkinson and grabbed by Shane. Jordan hands off now. Dotson. Dominique triggering the offense. Bounce past Shane along the right side. Jordan bouncing that way. Leaps in the air, cross-court pass, Ricketson wide open for a rainbow 3. It's off the mark. Kimbrough the offensive rebound and then just dropped it to the floor. And we'll get ourselves a held ball. That was a situation where it looked like Kimbrough was trying to go back up with the basketball before she actually caught it. And Jordan now going to check out of the ball game, as is Waddy Blow. This is the big man replacement moment here at the 5-minute mark. And possession arrow pointing to the Coyotes, so it'll be San Bernardino basketball. Into the ball game for the Broncos, Casey McWilliam, the 5'11 true shooting freshman from San Diego. Also, Priscilla Brooks back into the contest. Officials getting some things ironed out. There was a question about whether or not they'd take a timeout there, but they had very clearly stated that the 6:30 timeout was the media stoppage. By the way, we have the names of our officiating crew for this first game. We'll get those to you. They've done a nice job so far. Layup in traffic off the mark. I don't think that hit the iron. Shot clock will not reset. It's at 12. Natalie Avatis, the offensive rebound. She hands it off to Ramsey. Summer now to Johnson on the inside. Spins around Priscilla Brooks. Shot. Oh, rolls off. Priscilla rebound. Slow down. That one almost went dribbling off the wrong team. Broncos, nice defensive glass. Dotson, the other corner. That one hits the back of the iron, no good. Officials, by the way, Kristen Bell, Enrique Arroyo, and Charisse Okamoto. There's Charisse right in front of us. Enrique on the opposite side of the floor from us. Kristen under the basket. Dribble drive inside. A shot, no, but feeling the contact, Summer Ramsey just threw it up towards the rim and gets the foul. You can see it too. Shane kind of moving the hip into Ramsey. And Summer, who does not shoot much, she's only attempted 15 shots all year, makes the free throw. Summer 59% at the foul line. She's second on the team in assists. She leads the Coyotes in steals. So kind of your point guard that doesn't really get herself involved in the actual scoring very often. But a couple of free throws good here for Summer on that possession. She cuts it back to an 8-point hole for the Coyotes. Sporting those black and blue and white uniforms. Whoa, look out. Ramsey came sprinting into the forecourt trying to catch the Broncos napping. Ricketson wisely pivoted and used her hips to hold off the defender, and Ramsey couldn't slam on the brakes fast enough. That's like you're in your car, you see an opening in the road, and somebody cuts you off. Ramsey couldn't stop, and boom, collision. Only one foul on the Coyotes this quarter after a boatload in the opening frame. Broncos have committed 3. Ricketson finds Dotson. They're really playing tight defense now. San Bernardino all up on Cal Poly's business. McWilliam, 30 feet away. That's too far. Bounce pass picked off. You got to throw it harder than that. Casey now trying to chase down Ramsey. Can't do it. The shot good. And that'll a costly little turnover for the Broncos. Just didn't need to happen. Broncos now trying to play a little faster before the defense can get set. That didn't work. Ramsey forces another turnover, and a foul to go against Ricketson. Broncos going to get Aaron Hagen back into the ball game. They need somebody that can hold on to the basketball right now. I'm surprised, frankly, that San Bernardino doesn't do more of this in a ball game. When you have 17 players you can use, I mean, look at all of them down there. They're way past the jug of water. And coaches. Whoever you got, put them in there and make them play defense for the length of the court. You can really take a team out of their rhythm if you can do that all game. Sanders, a stop and pop 2. That's good. 28-24, Broncos lead shrinking. Hall nearly loses the dribble. Suddenly the basketball greased up on the Broncos side. Summer Ramsey doing a lot of it with her defense. Nearly forces another turnover. Broncos need to go right at her. All around it. Terminates the dribble. In trouble now to Dotson with 10 on the shot clock. Hagen has that pass tipped and goes off her knee and out of bounds. So something happened during that last timeout. The Coyotes woke up. They're playing defense all of a sudden. And the Broncos looked like they thought this thing was going to be a coast to the finish. And time to refocus. Ramsey, first name Summer. To Carson straight away. Ashley around a screen and not a legal one. Cassie Johnson. PA guy saying Cassie, although there's just one S, so it could very well be Casey. We didn't get a pronunciation guide. Broncos trying to move quickly here. When someone's right up on you the way that Ramsey is, you got to go right at her. Set some picks. Make her work a little bit more. Brooks to Hall. If they can get it to Waddy Blow, that'd be a nice way to go. That one almost taken away by Ramsey again. Hagen wildly to the basket as her shot, kind of a no-look shot, blocked by Sanders. Quickly the other way under the basket, and that looked like a traveling violation. It was. Natalie Avadas got too far under the hoop. Priscilla Brooks intimidated her. With 2:05 to go in the opening frame, the Broncos stuck on 28. Marshanique Hall setting things up. Summer Ramsey nearly takes it away, does take it away. There's a held ball. Possession arrow is to the Cal Poly side. And the Broncos cannot figure out what to do with Summer Ramsey right now. She's just taking it away on every possession.
Broncos basketball. Check in Coyotes.
Well, you could hear that on our microphone. I certainly could, and it's what I've been saying. When the defender's up on you like that, stop just yo-yoing in front of them and drive. They'll foul you. Broncos can't even get it inbound right now. Defense from the Coyotes is ratcheted up about 8 clicks. Ramsey is on Ricketson right now, if that's what you're looking at. Waddy Blow to Ricketson now. Jackie dealing with Summer Ramsey. Dribbles left. Pull-up jumper, no, a little bit too strong. Not a bad shot. Sanders the rebound. Long lead pass to Carson. Ashley's layup, no, but a foul on Cal Poly. Well, they've really gone to sleep here over the last couple minutes.
The Broncos, 34th Priscilla Brooks. That's her second personal foul, 15 foul.
Got an injury on the floor. I assume it's Carson. She was the one that went up for the shot. And she's on her feet now. It's a 15th foul on the Broncos, so they're shooting free throws regardless of whether or not it was a shooting foul. Now we got to wait and see. I think there's a question of whether or not someone will be coming in to take the shots for Carson. And it'll be Sabria Coleman. Sabria, a 59% foul shooter. I'm going to get this little logistical situation sorted out. Can't even get shots off all of a sudden. Carrie Ann Noonan into the game for the first time tonight. 5'6" junior from Windsor, California. Free throw is off the mark. San Bernardino not a great foul shooting team, just 66% as a team. It's lower than league average, but 1 for 2 on this trip. All right, so now it's up to Dotson to try to get the offense going. Ramsey's on Ricketson. If you're the Broncos, you got to move, get something going. There's Noonan. Carrie Ann, pretty good shooter. Back to Dotson. Waddy Blow's got an opening. That's a wait. Broncos nervous about making the pass. There it is. Shot partially rejected. Kimbrough the rebound. Jordan stuck, has it knocked away and out of bounds. And the Broncos retain possession with 3 on the shot clock. You got to see Kimbrough just go up with it. A lot of bouncing under the basket, not much going on. Inbound pass out near the three-point line to Dotson. Somebody's got to shoot. She does, and draws iron, so at least they had a shot, but no. Broncos just not even aware of the situation. Opportunity to tie here, and a blocking foul going to go against Chelsea Waddy Blow. That's a big one. Her second personal of the quarter. And for the Broncos, they have 7 points in this second quarter. They have been completely shut down. Largely turnovers, too. That's what's really hurting them. They're just not even getting shots off. Broncos have 9 turnovers to this point. Free throw is off the mark. Sabria Coleman, who just went 1 for 2 on the last set. I'm a little surprised we didn't see Jordan Shane sooner. Very good ball handler for the Broncos, and that's what they need on the floor right now. And somebody who's willing to make that pass into the post. Another 1 for 2 set for Coleman. It's 28-26, down to a 2-point ball game. 16-7, the scoring discrepancy in this quarter. And for the Broncos, a lot of those 7 came early. I don't believe they've scored in the last 6 minutes of this period since that media timeout. Got to get something going into halftime. Shane just right at the top of the key. Noonan, there's nowhere to go. Dotson faking a pass to Kimbrough, back to Shane up top. Jordan eyeing the shot clock. Can't go 2 for 1 anymore. Crosses over twice, spins, lefty layup. Was that blocked behind? I mean, the Broncos aren't even close right now. They're barely getting iron on shots, and that one wasn't. Carson goes around Shane. Ashley fires it into the corner. Dribble drive from Owens. And Lely with 13 on the half kicks it back outside to Ramsey. 10 seconds on the clock. Now 6 to Carson. Ashley driving left, pulls up, elbow extended, jumper off the mark. Jordan Shane the rebound. Chance to throw it length of the court if she wants. Not going to be close. And for the Broncos, a very poor conclusion to that first half. Got off to a rip-roaring start, but did not score for the final 6 minutes of half number 1. And they see their 11-point lead trimmed to 2. 28-26 the score. We'll head into halftime. Back in 13 minutes. Stats from half number 1 and the third quarter around the corner on BroncoAthletics.com. And welcome back, everybody. The second half just underway here at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos and the Coyotes suddenly locked in a pretty good duel on this Saturday night of basketball action, the doubleheader. We are a quarter of our way through the activity for the evening in what's been a rather lopsided couple of quarters. 3-point try off the back of the iron. Broncos collect the defensive rebound. Cal Poly played a brilliant first quarter. They led 21-10. And then just got steam trained in the second, got outscored 16-7, and their lead was cut from 11-2. The defense of the Coyotes has really been the difference since that opening surge by the Broncos. And yeesh, not the pass they were looking for. Broncos do control it, and the shot clock reset, but I think now they're going to stop. Shot clock flashed 30 for a minute and then flipped back to 11, reverting. The Broncos looked like they may have had something going towards the rim, so that hurt them a little bit. When 11 on the shot clock now, they'll inbound along the far sideline. Ricketson gets it back from Waddy Blow. Jackie's played a nice ball game, drives inside. Traffic, no, layup won't drop. Down to the ground goes Natalie Ovadis. And, not a held ball. It's a traveling violation, so the Broncos will get it back.
Broncos basketball.
Well, nice play by Ricketson again. She's doing those little things. Inbound pass comes to Hall. Marshanique with Ricketson, Benton, Waddy Blow, and Dotson. Jackie drives baseline, cut off. Pass a laser beam back up top to Hall. Marshanique now to the right wing, Dotson. Up top, Benton. Alyssa's going to fire a three. Looks good and is good. 31-26 for the Broncos, their first points since the 6-minute mark of the second quarter. Span of more than 7 minutes of game action. On the interior they go to Johnson. Maya double-teamed, has to terminate the dribble. Now to Cassie. She drives baseline, little reverse layup. Looking backwards, gets it to drop. Nice play. So Cassie and Maya Johnson, no relation. One from L.A., the other from Eagle Point, Oregon. Working a little two-player game, two-woman game, as it were. They get the bucket. Broncos' lead is down to 3. 31-28 the score. Under 8 minutes now showing in the third quarter. Hall going to fire a long-range three, and that bottoms out. So for the Broncos now, they're getting shots up. Things work a lot better when you're getting an effort at the bucket. Bria Coleman fell down on that drive. Broncos tie her up, and the held ball gives it to Cal Poly. 34-28. Cal Poly in front as Priscilla Brooks checks into the ball game. Chelsea Waddy Blow comes out, probably trying to preserve that third foul. Ricketson inside to Brooks. Priscilla spins, goes against two defenders. No, gets her own rebound. Put back. Oh, how did that not stay down? Benton the put back off the bottom of the glass. Brooks fighting for it. Ball out of bounds. It will be to the Broncos. What hustle on that play.
Broncos basketball.
Terrific effort. Let's see if Cal Poly can convert now, turn it into some points. Inbound to Marsh. Marshanique Hall. Broncos had a player named Ariel Marsh not a couple years ago. Now they got a first name Marsh. Hall bounces it inside to Brooks. Priscilla, one dribble, might have traveled, no call. Shot blocked by Sanders. Just smothered her. Now an outlet pass, and all by herself, Ashley Carson scores to cut that lead back down to 4. So for the Broncos, nobody back on D. That's an oopsies. 34-30. Pass to a cutting Ricketson. Jackie shot off the mark, but a foul's going to go on Lily Owens. He's spinning around. The official, I think, telling her to take it easy a little bit. And that'll send Ricketson to the foul line. Jackie, as we mentioned, playing a nice ball game. That free throw goes halfway down, spins back out for her. Everything she does is high arcing. Ricketson three-pointers that touch the rafters. Free throws likewise. She's actually shooting a better percentage from downtown, oddly enough. Shoots sparingly, but she's been busy tonight. Ricketson poured in 7 early, and then nobody for the Broncos scored in the middle portion of this thing. Let's see if they can get it going here in the third. 35-30, Cal Poly Pomona in front by a handful. 6:18 to go in the third quarter. Carson now to Ramsey. Summer driving baseline, handoff inside Sanders. Narissa gliding with the left. The shot was a little bit too strong, but it popped up and went in anyway. And it's 35-32. Broncos in front by only 3. Ricketson leads Cal Poly with 8. Marshanique Hall has 7 for the Broncos. They've spread the wealth around nicely. Ricketson open again. Ramsey closed quickly. Skip pass, opposite corner, Dotson. Dominique, a floater from the right baseline is good. Nice play. Dotson putting a couple more in her bucket for the night. She's got 7. Ramsey sprinting the other direction, then slams on the brakes near the three-point line. Her defense totally changed this ball game. Owens fires for 3 from straight away. Broncos didn't cover her, and Lely bottoms another one out. She's got 9. That's tied for the team lead over on the Coyotes side. Ricketson dribble drive, throws it off glass, and wow, that one somehow made its way through. Jackie trying to force the turnover on Ramsey. Can't do it, but she does slow the play up a little bit. The Broncos, a couple more points. They already have 11 in this quarter. Again, they scored only 7 points in the whole second quarter. 39-35. We took to the 5-minute mark. Sanders a fadeaway. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound inside, controlled by Maya Johnson, and she's fouled before the putback. The foul will go on Alyssa Benton, and we'll take a break. Exciting start to the third quarter. This is fun. Broncos and Coyotes exchanging buckets, dueling. Double barrel action. 39-35 the score. The Broncos in front. 4:58 showing on the clock, and we'll be back. (39-35) Broncos in front. Coyotes to inbound underneath their offensive hoop. They're at their goal end of the arena. A whistle. What do we got? Is that an offensive foul or 3 seconds? Offensive foul will go against Narissa Sanders. Lottie Blow fighting with Narissa inside. They are similarly styled players. Kind of tough under the basket. Sanders moves a little bit more of what you'd call a swagger. Lottie Blow just kind of quietly going about her business and scoring on anybody that gets in her way. Benton gets herself into a double team. Brooks to the inside to Lottie Blow. A whistle from the opposite side of the arena, and Sanders will get called for her second foul in a row. Third team foul now on San Bernardino in the quarter. Again, remember 5 is the penalty. Lottie Blow, no, can't get it to her that time. Cassie Johnson with the overplay. And, Ricketson with the steal going the other way. Jackie's pass intended for Hall. They're fighting for it. Marsh on the ground. Ramsey diving on the back of her leg. No harm done. Marsh driving into the key. Flips it left side Benton. That pass a little too high. Alyssa right through traffic to Ricketson. I don't think Jackie thought it was getting there. Hall for three. No. Brooks, the offensive rebound. Priscilla goes back up, gets fouled, and she'll shoot two. Third foul in the quarter on Sanders. Narissa's racking them up like they're going out of style. And for the Broncos now, they are in the bonus. That was the fourth team foul, so everything the rest of the way will send them to the line. 4 minutes left in the quarter. Brooks misses the foul shot.
Coyotes, number 32, Maya Johnson.
Oddly slow transition there. Second free throw up. Good. All right, so it gave Priscilla a chance to kind of recalibrate. 40-35, Broncos by 5. Get the feeling this one's going to come down to the wire a little bit, don't you? I do. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Cassie Johnson dealing with two defenders running past her. She holds the ball high up over their heads. Nobody can grab it. Little pass floated over the top. Ricketson, did she knock it off of the Coyote? Yeah, she sure did. Ricketson, another brilliant defensive play, gives the Broncos a possession and forces Susan Krebin to take a timeout. I think she feels like her team is taking their foot off of that defensive pressure we saw in the second quarter, and the Broncos now kind of answering in that department. Full timeout, so we'll step aside for a moment. 3:44 to go in the third, Broncos by 5. Broncos basketball, about 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So Ramsey dialing up the defense again. Marcia Hall dealing with it. Shot clock down to 11 now for the Broncos. Got to get something going. Benton up top. Brooks. Priscilla from the foul line. Spins left. Goes with the left hand and scores. 42-35. Broncos by a touchdown. Largest lead of the game was 11. San Bernardino still has not led in this ball game, although they've certainly gotten close. Johnson utilizing the other Johnson, Maya's screen. Now to Owens along the right side. Lily's been a nice shooter for San Bernardino so far tonight, but they were covering her that time. Ramsey into traffic, back behind her now to Carson. Ashley around a series of screens, pulls up from the right elbow and drops it through. A nice little one-handed jumper. 40-37, 2:40 to go. Broncos have been putting some points on the board this quarter. Both teams have, in fact. It's been fun to watch. Dangerous pass. Hall didn't think she was going to get it, I think. It just went right off her fingers. And Marshanique strips it away from Ramsey, saved along the baseline by Maya Johnson. It bounces twice, kicks it right side now to Carson, and San Bernardino can reset. They don't need to. Ramsey got herself wide open and blows the layup. Thought somebody was coming, but nobody was. That's called hearing footsteps. Ricketson charging the other way. Back behind her now to Hall. Marshanique, top of the key. Brooks, left wing. Benton. Alyssa fires for three. No, off the back of the iron. Ramsey the rebound. Here comes Summer, one-on-one with Priscilla Brooks driving down the lane. Shot blocked from behind by Waddy Blow, but a foul. Ooh, a ghost foul. All right. Now foul on Brooks. So that was the contact on the front end of that shot. I was going to say Waddy Blow came in and just slammed a Snapple lid on that thing. But Brooks fouled her. So Ramsey to shoot 2. Summer pausing before hoisting, and that's well short. Ramsey just a 58% free throw shooter. Summer, what defense she's played in this ball game. Second-year transfer from San Bernardino Valley College, and a lot of them are. They've also kind of raided the coffers of Mount San Jacinto Junior College. Ramsey makes 1 out of 2, cuts it down to a 4-point ball game. Ashley Carson from San Bernardino Valley, Summer Ramsey, the coach, of course. Ashley McLeod, who we haven't seen, Narissa Sanders, Aaron Stanford, Janae Wilkinson, both from Mount San Jacinto. Broncos a turnover. Oops. Owens fires a pass ahead to Coleman. Sabria crossing over on Benton, spins back to her right, shot wide right, chases down her own rebound, knocks it in the air, and Benton standing flat-footed in the key as that thing roll right into her waiting arms. Alyssa's also played a quietly decent ball game for the Broncos, but it's mostly been Ricketson. Jackie leading the charge. They've needed her. Dominique Dotson buried in the right corner. Too many defenders, not enough space to operate. Benton inside now, Waddy Blow. Chelsea going to work to Ricketson right wing. Jackie hesitates, drives, down to Waddy Blow again, who shot blocked by Sanders, and now it's a 3-on-1. Priscilla Brooks, the only player back for the Broncos, did a pretty good job to alter the shot, but also committed a personal foul. And with 56 seconds in the third quarter, it's back to the foul line for the Coyotes. San Bernardino racing left to right across your YouTube screen here in the second half. Flip-flopping sides coming towards their own benches, as is the case here at Kellogg Arena. It's Carson at the line, waiting to see who it was buried down there. Misses the first free throw. Ashley, a 73%er. I wouldn't say it's been a particularly strong free throw shooting game for either team. Broncos 9 for 14. And the Coyotes 11 out of 17. This to get him back to 2/3. Nope. Wow. Don't know how that wasn't an over the back foul. Sanders was quite literally backbending over Benton. The Broncos trying to force that one inside. Waddy Blow's got to come to that basketball a little bit. I know she wants to maintain her defensive positioning. Offensive foul on the other side. Jordan Shane drawing it. Nice defense. Jordan hurt herself. She's kind of grabbing her right rib cage. That's a thump. That's not a strain. Susan Krebins out on the floor. She's stopped the ball game to have a conversation with the officiating crew. That's kind of them to let her talk, but get her off the floor. 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Talk all you want. You just got to let us play. Benton, long 2. No. Waddy Blow, dangerous. Almost got called for a loose ball foul. Lily Owens dealing with a double team in the backcourt. Lobs one ahead to Courtney Coleman. First we're seeing of her in this one. And now with 15 seconds to go in the quarter, Coyotes can play for the final shot. Down by 4. Chance to cut this thing back to the halftime deficit, or just 1. Coleman from way outside. Her shot blocked by Jordan Shane. Loose ball comes right back to her. She fires it up wildly, and it's off the glass, no good. Quarter done. 3 of our 4 periods in the books here at Kellogg Arena on this Saturday night. The Broncos continue to maintain a small edge over the Coyotes in a low-scoring game, 42-38, although I got to say that was a more fun period to watch. Broncos putting 20 points on the board in that frame. Nope, excuse me, just 14, I ought to say. The defense clamping down late, and we'll go to the fourth. 1 left. Broncos looking to hang on, make it a perfect week here at Kellogg. We'll be back. Just 10 minutes to go here in game one of our Saturday evening doubleheader. The Broncos leading 42-38, and the officials realizing that they inbounded on the wrong side of the floor. Nope, shot clock didn't start. Still says 30. They'll reset that bad boy to 26, and then we'll start again. Dan Vespers with you here, sideline at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos women, and soccer-style boot. Carrie Ann Noonan kicked that one right off the official and goes over to check on her. Yeah, it sure was a kick ball. The shot clock stays put. It only gets a reset to 15. It's below that. It was at 18 at the time. Shot clock and game clock somehow are off by a quarter second or so. Sanders, tough shot. No. Ricketson the rebound. Boy, Narissa just firing away in this one. Ricketson kind of 2-on-3 here. Broncos looking for somebody. Noonan had a look at a three, pump fakes, drives inside, falls to the ground, and a whistle will send Carrie Ann to the foul line. The foul goes on Sabria Coleman, called for the tripping foul. So Noonan, a couple of foul shots coming. For the Broncos, chance to get the first points here in quarter number 4. Free throw is off the mark. Maya Johnson back in for the Cougars. She really hasn't had a chance to get into this ball game. Broncos have done what they often do, which is pick one guy on the opposing team and really focus on them. Make the rest of them beat you. Noonan's second free throw off the mark as well. Got to find a way to get one of those. Noonan 2 for 6 at the free throw line in this season now. Owen back behind her to Coleman. Courtney's three-pointer is short. Benton, nice rebound. Just took it away from Maya Johnson. And here come the Broncos. A minute off the clock in the fourth. Jordan Shane crosses over, gets to the rim. Shot, no, but a foul. So Shane now to the foul line. Jordan, a 76%er. Generally makes a pretty good impact off the bench. Shane drives to the basket. She's a slasher. Handles the basketball well. Decent foul shooter, makes the first. Probably the most, well, among the most two, perhaps, athletic players on the team. Only 5'7", but she can fly. Both free throws good. Everything looks pretty easy the way she does it. She's just quicker. I'm really surprised we're not seeing more of Shane. Maybe just such a high-energy player that they can't keep her out there for more than about 20 minutes a game. 44-38, Broncos by a half dozen. Sanders bites the dust. Away from the basketball, no whistle. Lily Owen in the right corner. A pass intended for Sanders, tipped by Waddy Blow and taken away by Ricketson. Jackie ahead, racing towards the right wing. Defense clamping down on her. Shane back to Ricketson, now to Benton in front of us. Alyssa along the left side. They can't get it to Waddy Blow on the interior, so the Broncos look to their head coach. And Bishop, wiggling an ear, calls the play. Like a steal second. Ricketson inside. That pass punched away by Johnson, but there's going to be a holding foul before it. And Maya arguing with the official. I don't know if you're allowed to punch a basketball like that, so I think there was probably going to be a violation on the play anyway. She'd probably prefer that over the personal. Maya having a very frustrating evening. Third foul on the Coyotes already. They're not happy with the way this thing's been called, other than that second quarter. And Broncos taking it to him. Noonan for three. Little short. Shane going over the back of Summer Ramsey, going to get called for a foul. You can see that one. Oh, good old-fashioned slugfest once more. Ramsey and Shane, this is a pretty good battle. They're the quickest kids on the floor. Inside they go to Johnson. Maya working on Ricketson, just knocks her to the deck and scores over Jackie's carcass on the ground. 44-40. Jordan Shane coming the other way, dribbles right around the defense, pulls up from the elbow, shot off the mark. Carrie Ann Noonan chases down the rebound, and Danelle Bishop going to take a timeout. Not, I think, pleased with that offensive set. That was Shane going 1 on 4. And it does, to some degree, answer the question of why at times as she's not on the floor. The Broncos fortunate to regain possession, 7:38 to go, 28 on the reset shot clock. And we'll take a break here on BroncoAthletics.com, with the Broncos leading by a quartet. Let's see what Coach Bishop and the Broncos get going after that timeout. Ricketson bouncing back and forth to Shane, inside, back outside. Ricketson, a no good look at a three, can't get it to drop. And 2-on-1 now. Shane racing from behind. Ricketson got a finger on that one. Carson, did she get her own rebound? No, she lost it. Jordan Shane, pass ahead to Waddy Blow, right down the lane, gets tomahawked on her way to the basket. Down she goes, but free throws coming. And the Broncos have a chance to get a couple. Nice hustle these days. Now the officiating crew, they're getting together to decide what's going on here. The foul is on Lily Owens.
That's her third personal foul, 14 foul.
Are they really saying before the shot? Wow. Oh, now they are moving it to shooting. That's what I thought. She was clearly going up with the thing. And the San Bernardino griping, mostly because they looked like they were going to force him to take it out, and then that rug kind of got pulled out from under him. I can't blame the Coyotes for being confused and then wondering why it got switched, and then meanwhile, with all the confusion. Waddy Blow misses the first. Chelsea's a very good foul shooter, and unusual for her to miss one. 45-40, the Broncos by 5. We've been sort of locked in at this point for a while now. Broncos lead hovering between 2 and 7. There's Wilkinson into the game. She's played some pretty good defense for the Coyotes. Lindsey Kilgore getting a look now. Owen back up top, Wilkinson. Looking for Maya Johnson inside, not going to get it to her. Instead, Ramsey driving baseline, handoff inside Johnson. Maya's shot, good, and the foul. There's a nice look from Ramsey. Summers played a tremendous game.
Foul is charged. The Broncos number 31, Alyssa Vincent.
Can we get that same touchdown down here?
Second
We
team
haven't
foul.
got the same touchdown. And they got it fast hard in order for us to get the call.
45-42 the score as Maya parades to the foul line, and the free throw good, so back down to a 2-point game. Priscilla Brooks is going to come into the game for Alyssa Benton, who picked up her 4th personal foul on that possession. She's the only member on either team with 4. No, scratch that. Brooks has 4. And an offensive foul now called on the Broncos as Summer Ramsey takes a shot to the mug.
Offensive foul on the Broncos, number 13, Jackie Ricketson. That's her second personal foul. 13 foul.
We have some blood on the lip of Ramsey.
Holding the whole time. You guys gotta talk about that. That's it.
Checking in again, the Coyotes. Zero, Ashley Carson.
Hey, we're all right. Let's go. Each other, that's why. Incidentally. We're okay, White. Let's go. Get a stop. Let's go, White. Let's go, White.
6:42 to go. That play seemed to get the Broncos side fired up. They were not happy about the ruling. Lily Owens takes the inbound, comes now to Carson along the right side. Ashley driving, goes right by Ricketson and misses the layup. That's one way to do it. Broncos with the ball now, leading by 2. Bishop throwing her hand up, saying slow down a moment. Ricketson, Shane, Hall, Waddy Blow, and Brooks. Again, got a lot of good rebounders out there for the Broncos, but they got to find some points to fend off the Coyotes. Starting to slow it down a little now. Ricketson around a screen from Brooks, finds Hall into the corner to Shane. Jordan, cross-court pass, comes back to Ricketson. 4 on the shot clock. They got to get something going. Waddy Blow inside, lefty layup. No! But a whistle came right before the shot clock as the foul goes on Wilkinson, and Waddy Blow will shoot 2 free throws. Well, the Broncos, they really milked everything out of that one.
32, Chelsea, Waddy Blow.
Therese, all I was saying was they both just cut hard to the ball and they ran into each other. That's incidental. That's all I was trying to say.
Free throw is good. It's the 5th team foul, by the way, on San Bernardino. So, again, should the Broncos get themselves into the paint, draw some contact, they'll be shooting at the line the rest of the way. 47-43, Chelsea makes both. She's been relatively quiet in this game. The teams has now started to kind of sag back on her and force the Broncos to figure out some other way to beat them. Waddy Blow's got 7 and 5.
Coming back, Jackie!
Wilkinson, that had to be a travel, didn't it? Oh, my. And then Wilkinson can't believe it. She's coming back down the court. Look at her face like, how did I get away with that? Well, it turned into a bucket for Maya Johnson, but that was a travel from here to the next county. You can't take 2 steps like that and then not get rid of the basketball. Which one's the pivot foot at that point? Anyway, 47-45, that's a biffing. Broncos suddenly now they're the ones not happy. Ricketson pull-up jumper, got it, and the foul. And now San Bernardino can't figure out where the foul was. Who was it on? Foul's on Lindsay Kilgore. Lily Owens muttering as she crosses half court. Now suddenly both teams are annoyed. Is that a makeup? I don't know. Might have been. Both teams starting to concern themselves with the rulings as Ricketson makes the foul shot. She's got a baker's dozen. What a game. 50-45. That's big 3 points for the Broncos. Trying to hold them off. Just over 5 minutes to go in the ball game now. Jordan Shane trying to deal with the quick Summer Ramsey, who's made a big-time impact for the Coyotes in this ball game. She's played a terrific game, largely on the defensive side. Here comes Carson. Ashley into traffic, back to Wilkinson. Left elbow jumper, no. Excuse me, that's the right elbow. It's the left if you're standing on the other side of the court or looking at the ball game in a mirror. We're not. 50-45 as Hall crosses the timeline and bounce pass in front of us now. Jackie Ricketson almost so close you can reach out and touch a ball player. Jackie driving left, hesitates, and slams on the brakes. Checked by Carson. Back around the screen from Brooks twice, moving to her right. It's Ramsey picks her up. Shane into the corner. Hall wide open for 3. Shot off the mark. Long rebound grabbed by Brooks. Priscilla tied up, and I think we have a foul on the play. Janaea Wilkinson might have gotten popped in the head. And the foul is going to go on Summer Ramsey. They're saying she grabbed Brooks by the arm, not by the basketball. And that'll get us to a timeout. 4:20 to go. Susan Krebin staring down the officials from her post over on the San Bernardino side. And the Broncos with a 5-point lead on BroncoAthletics.com. Broncos in the penalty, as we mentioned, from about that 6.5 minute mark. So Brooks will shoot 2, and the first one is good. It's a big free throw. Guarantees you get one of them. Priscilla imposing herself on the glass as usual. She has 9 rebounds to lead the Broncos. Here makes both foul shots, and Cal Poly leads by 7. A couple of huge free throws for Priscilla. She has 5 offensive rebounds tonight. Go along with 8 points. Does have 3 turnovers in the game. And a steal. I think he'll take that. Priscilla, such a strong rebounder. Not much going on here for San Bernardino. Janelle Bishop yelling at her team about how they want him situated on the defensive side. Carson bounce pass inside. Johnson, Maya's shot off the mark. Waddy Blow got her neck held by Sanders. No whistle. They're just going to let him go at that point. Brooks fires a pass ahead to Jordan Shane. Now the Broncos can slow it up a little bit. 3:45 to go, 20 on the shot clock. Cal Poly by 7. Chance to really put a little space between themselves and the Coyotes on this set. Shot clock now down to 12 as Jackie goes to work, moving left, right, dribbles it off her own foot. Ball rolls out of bounds. Last touched by the Broncos, so they'll just cough it up. But they did run 23 seconds off the clock, so that's not nothing. Would have liked to get a shot out of the possession. But I could see that being worse. San Marino now coming back the other way, trailing by 7, a chance to get themselves right back into it. This is kind of a big possession for both teams. Points here for the Broncos, gives them breathing room. Points on the other side. Doesn't quite put it away, but really makes it count. Sanders short on the jumper. Broncos once again good on the glass. Cal Poly taking their time here. Carson, hands all over Ricketson. They're letting him go. Hall bouncing slowly to her left, around the screen from Brooks, back to the right, and a bounce pass. Oh, beautiful look inside to Waddy Blow. What a pass from Hall. Little side spin on that thing. Threw it right around the defender. The Broncos lead by 9. Timeout San Bernardino. 2:50 to go. What a play by Marshanique Hall. That was a huge bucket. We'll step aside for a minute on BroncoAthletics.com. Crowd still oohing and awing at the brilliant pass from Marshanique Hall on the previous possession. Whipped that thing with her right hand, put some left spinning English on it, and bounced it right around the defender. Beautiful lead pass to Chelsea Waddy Blow, gave the Broncos a 9-point lead. And Jordan Shane getting her hand in the passing lane, tips that thing, comes away with it, and saves it to Ricketson. What a play. Broncos coming alive here over the last 3 minutes of this ball game. They've got 2.5 to go to put this one in the correct side of the ledger. Here comes Ricketson, moving past Ramsey, moving right to the rim, shot no, Waddy Blow, midair put back, no, short. Whoa! And a foul on who? Foul's going to go on Ricketson for getting in the way of an elbow. Whatever. 2:16 to go. Broncos trying to maintain here. Cassie Johnson just spun so hard she fell down. Like vertigo kicking in on that play. Here's Maya Johnson. Spins right, stops, goes back to the left in a traveling violation. Changed her pivot feet. Can't spin that many times. Turnover. Broncos really best served to just run 30 seconds on this possession. They almost don't need to do anything else. Broncos break the press nicely. Hall driving towards the basket, gets too far underneath the basket and stepped on the end line. Whoops. Janelle Bishop telling her team to simmer down. No reason to drive that quickly. You got to run time off the clock. That only took 6 seconds. Here comes Carson right to the basket and scores in 4 seconds. Clock's running. Broncos really could have taken 3 or 4 to get that thing inbounds if they wanted to. And Ricketson punched in the gut by Lily Owens on her way across the timeline. We'll send Jackie to the charity stripe. Again, they've been in the bonus for a while now. And I believe, indeed, yeah, that was number 5 on Owens. So, Krebin, no, 4.
Correction, that is Vinny Owens' 4th personal foul.
Never mind. We're going to force a sub. Don't need to. Wouldn't say that everybody's been on top of things in this one.
Jackie Ricketson.
Free throw, no good. Broncos by 7, 54-47, $1:40 to go in this one. Maya Johnson has worked her way to 10 points in the ball game for the visiting Coyotes. For the Broncos, Ricketson has 14 to pace Cal Poly Pomona, but just 3 out of 7 at the free throw line. Ramsey driving inside the three-point line, nowhere to go, kicks it back behind her to Courtney Coleman. And back to Ramsey, buried in the left corner, working on Waddy Blow. Cutting across the key to Coleman. Courtney's high arcing 3 clangs out, and Ricketson, a good box out, corrals the rebound. Jackie ahead to Hall. Marsh across the timeline. Broncos can slow it up and run 30 seconds off this thing. Get it down to about 40. Wisely here. No reason to push the pace. Broncos, the best thing they can do is just wait 30 seconds. The Coyotes hustling hard. They find Waddy Blow right under the basket. Shot no, but she's fouled by Wilkinson. Knocked her to the ground. Broncos running 20 seconds and getting a good look on the play. And on top of everything else, sending their best foul shooter to the line. So that worked out okay. Nice set by the Broncos. A little keep away. Waddy Blow took a shot to the grill on that one. You can see she's sucking wind a little bit, using the neck of her jersey to wipe what we're thinking are, I don't know, cobwebs. Free throw good. You hit in the nose and you don't know if something's running or not. It's a weird sensation. I think we've all been there at some point in our lives. Like college athletes, they get hit a little harder. Is it bleeding? No. Is it running? No. We're all cleared. Just numb for a minute. Both free throws good. 10-point lead for the Broncos. They're working their way away from the Coyotes here down the stretch. This is what you want to see. Tia Burrows into the game. Spins one way, fires a pass back the other. Carson, cross-court pass and a three-point try for Owen. That is no good. Priscilla Brooks gets her 10th rebound and then gets molested by Maya Johnson. And more free throws coming for the Broncos. First free throw is good for Priscilla Brooks, who's now 7 out of 9 at the charity stripe. This one would give her a double-double. Not quite. Did you get her own rebound? No, it's on the ground. Owens has it and traveled. can't stand up with the basketball. You can fall with it most of the time, but you can't get back up. So it's back to the Broncos with 42.8 to go, and we'll see if the Coyotes are willing to call this one or if they're going to keep on fouling. Broncos would be best served just firing it to Waddy Blow and having her hold it over her head for 25 seconds. Ricketson's inbound pass comes to Shane. Jordan bouncing, no foul immediately. Let's see what happens. Hall waiting. Looks like they're going to play straight up D, and I think this will get us, well, not quite to the end. Shot clock, game clock separated by about 10 seconds. So for the Broncos, just wind it down, throw it up from three-point line at the end of the clock. Coyotes doing the right thing, good sportsmanship. Broncos throw it away. Well, that'll extend things a little bit. Shane D'ing up on Johnson. Maya goes around her, and Shane's going to get called for a foul. Almost. What a game for Jackie Ricketson tonight. Brooks with 10 rebounds. Waddy Blow 11 and 8. Broncos ended up getting some nice contributions. Jackie 14 points, 4 boards, 4 assists, a block, and 2 steals. Johnson makes the first free throw. Well, Cal Poly appears to be on their way to picking up the victory in this ball game. Just a few seconds left to run off the clock, and would, in that case, improve to 6-5 overall and 4-1 in conference play, but a real test coming up. We'll take a moment here to talk about what is on the horizon for the Broncos. And what's on the horizon is buses and airplanes. Broncos do not play another home game until January 21st. They play at Sonoma State on December the 30th. They play in Carson on the 2nd of January, in Los Angeles on the 7th of January, in San Marcos on the 9th of January, and then finally come back home on the 21st to play Stanislaus State right here at Kellogg Arena. So 4 straight road games coming up after 3 consecutive home games. It's giving the Broncos a chance to get off to a nice start in conference play. But again, you got some pretty good teams, and you got to go try to beat them on their floor. That'll be a good test. Inbound pass comes to McWilliam. Again, if you're the Broncos here, you're leading by 9, and they're not fouling you, so this should do it. Game clock is at 10. Hall can just bounce the ball back and forth, and that'll put that one in the win column for Cal Poly Pomona, who will improve to 4-1 in conference play. What a nice start. 6-5 overall, 4-1 here on their home court, and a final score 58-49. We'll take a quick break. Post-game show coming up right after this. Welcome back into the postgame show here on BroncoAthletics.com. I'm Dan Vespris, and I am thrilled to be joined here by our player of the game, Jackie Ricketson, who finished with 14, 4, and 4, a couple steals and a block in Pomona's 9-point victory. Jackie, you got off to a quick start tonight. Generally, we watch you play, you're more of a facilitator, but you took on what appeared to be a little bit more of an aggressive offensive approach. What was the reasoning behind that?
Well, I was just trying to create and get my teammates open, and if they're not able to, then I have to be able to finish for them. And we wanted to throw the first punch, so I just wanted to try to get it started, but it was really because my teammates were getting me open, and that's why. You guys went through a little bit of a tough spell during the second quarter. It seemed like Summer Ramsey was most of the problem for the team. What did you guys talk about during halftime? Because the second half, it seemed like the offense was clicking again. Yeah, we let her get in our head for a second, and then we just said, hey, we gotta attack, and we can't let one person take us out of the game. We gotta get back into what we do, and we can't play their game for them. You had 4 more assists
points tonight. You're averaging about 4 on the season. You do a tremendous job of working your teammates into the ball game.
Thank you.
I don't know if it's clear to say there's a point guard on this team, but it seems like you've grabbed that leader role on the floor. Is that something that you relish?
Yes, that's really my goal, is to just try to, play my role as a point guard, facilitate it when I can, and try to lead the floor when my teammates need me to.
Okay, so now here's the real important question. You guys had a nice long homestand here. You guys played 4 out of 5 at your own arena to get conference play off to a nice start, 4-1 in the CCAA. But now you go out on the road and you're not home for over a month. How do you guys take this momentum into some tough arenas and win some ball games?
We just really have to concentrate on our game. It's obviously a lot different in different places, but we got to play. If we play to our strengths, then it shouldn't matter where we're playing.
Jackie Ricketson, your player of the game as the Broncos defeat San Bernardino 58-49. Jackie, have a wonderful holiday season, a happy new year, and, well, we'll see you guys in a month and change.
Yep. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Broncos with a victory in Game 1. The second half of our doubleheader coming up in 20 minutes right here at BroncoAthletics.com. Don't go anywhere.
junior number 21, Dylan Lawrence, a 6'4" forward out of Long Beach, California. Freshman number 33, Mason Dickerson.
And welcome back, everybody. Round two. Second verse, as they say, same as the first. The Cal Poly Pomona Broncos getting set to take on Cal State San Bernardino, the Coyotes of the East, in this matchup of CCAA conference foes. I am Dan Vespers. Thanks so much for sticking with us here. The women taking care of business in the opener, 58-49, the final score of that ball game. A nice victory for the women's Broncos basketball team. They improved to 4-1 in conference play to start their year before heading out on this 4-game road trip. And now the men will try to do likewise. 0-2 on this current homestand. The guys trying to get things squared away. Very young team, kind of figuring it out as they go. They have been outscored in games by about 2 to 3 points per ball game, and just 1-3 on their home floor. So hoping to get that squared away tonight. 0-4 in conference play against the Coyotes of San Bernardino, who sit at 1-1 in conference action. They haven't had that many games somehow against the CCAA yet. San Bernardino 5-3 overall. They're coached by Jeff Oliver in his 15th year with the program. Greg Kamansky for your Broncos in his 17th season. These two guys, Southern California rivals, have been going head-to-head for a long, long time. I guess that would be about 30 head-to-head meetings now as they go toe-to-toe for the first time in 2016-17 campaign. For the Broncos, tip is up and controlled by Dennis and Cal Poly Pomona, sporting their home whites, green lettering with a black trim. And we'll get you the starting five now for each of the two ball clubs. Jordan O'Gungan in the backcourt for the Broncos. The 5'10 sophomore from Chatsworth is joined back there by Dalen Lawrence. Checks in at 6'4", a junior from Rancho Cucamonga. The Broncos missed their first shot of the ball game. Mason Dickerson, the 6'4 freshman from Long Beach, on the floor for the Broncos. Chris Sullivan as well. Chris, a stout 6'3 redshirt sophomore from Gordina. And then Jeremy Dennis, who actually controlled the jump. He was the center de facto at 6'5", very rangy redshirt junior out of Richmond, California, Northern California guy, and a St. Mary's College high school product. He's fouled, by the way, and so the Broncos will bring it in bounds from underneath their own basket. Both teams missing shots on their first two offensive sets. Pass comes right into the basket to Lawrence. Dalen running away from the hoop, didn't want it. Looking up at a bigger man in Ramon Eaton. And the Broncos will try a reset, see what they can get. Sullivan may have shuffled his feet. Yeah, he did. He pump faked, and then one foot went forward and the other one went back, but the ball never hit the ground. For Cal State San Bernardino, moving right to left across your YouTube screen, they're clad in black with a blue trim, white lettering. Standing right in front of us, Blake McBride, 6'5", 200-pound junior from Rancho Santa Margarita, California. Now up top, that's Ramon Eaton, who's played everywhere. 6'8", 225-pound senior in his first and only year of eligibility with the Coyotes. Now bouncing in front of us, Everett Turner, 6'3", 185-pound senior from Fontana, California. The shot up from Eaton, he missed it. And also on the floor, Kaleem Perkins, a 6'3", 190-pound junior from San Bernardino, hometown boy. Dalen Lawrence scores the first bucket of the ball game, and the seal is broken. 2-0, 18:25 to go in half number one. Men's game, of course, two halves, 20 minutes apiece. Media timeouts every 4 minutes as we work our way through this one. Eaton, thinking about the three, instead fires one cross-court to McBride, who shuffled to his feet before making a move. And it'll go back to Cal Poly Pomona. Crowd slowly making their way in. A lot of folks behind us here this evening. Your view is over the opposite side. It's more where you see the students file in. And it is a cold Saturday night in Southern California. This is unusual. Nice pass inside to Sullivan, who gets fouled on his way up. He'll shoot a couple. It's all comparative. Anybody listening in any other state, you may call us crazy. Let's get the exact number. Sullivan's free throw is no good. 44 outside right now. Come on, that's chilly. All right, we got a nod of approval. Overnight low usually occurs at about 5 or 6 in the morning, I think. So bundle up. Overnight low of 37 in Pomona tonight. Not far from getting snow. But I jest. Just under 18 minutes to go. Broncos lead 2-0. Sullivan unable to convert on the 2 foul shots. Now it's Eaton right in front of us on the CCAA logo. Brings it back up top to Perkins. And around the wing they go. Back to Eaton once again. Quick passing here from San Bernardino. Everett Turner driving baseline. He's cut off by Dennis. Fires it back out to McBride. And a dribble drive baseline. Perkins reverse layup, no. Offensive rebound, put back, no for Dorian Butler, but he is fouled. Dorian, the 6'6", wide-bodied junior from Riverside. A transfer from Southwest Illinois Community College. Will earn himself a couple of foul shots. I am well aware, by the way, to continue this completely foolish endeavor in maps and weather, that a lot of the country is being hit with actual freezing temperatures. But the mere fact that we're close out here is noteworthy, because in Southern California, we're wimpy, and anytime it drops below 65, it's reason for concern. Free throws are split. 34 in Portland. That's only 10 degrees off. I'm going to look at a bunch of cities in this game. Everybody's got their fate sealed now. 2-1 Broncos, about 3 minutes in. Cal Poly poking, prodding, and probing, trying to find something on the offensive side. Shot clock now at 10. Lawrence back to Sullivan. Long 2 for Chris, rims out. And the long resultant rebound corralled by Blake McBride, transfer from Bryant University. McBride setting up the offense, bouncing out near the timeline, and works its way back to Turner. And McBride going to fire a 3 from the right wing. That rims out. Jeremy Dennis the rebound, moving that basketball back behind him and back in front again. A little fancy dribbling in the backcourt. To it, O'Gundren, team leader in the scoring department. Jordan to Dalen, gets it back. He's got to look at a 3. Fakes, drives baseline, kicks it outside. And the high arcing 3 for Dickerson is an air ball. Shot clock did not reset. O'Gundren thought about the 3, fires the 3 after thinking about it, and buries it anyway. 5-1 Broncos. O'Gundren getting into the mix as usual. Jordan averaging 15.5 points per ball game. He leads the team. Jeremy Dennis, Will Christmas, those 3 guys all averaging double figures for this team. And playing a quicker pace than in seasons past. Now they're going to the inside on Butler. Dorian gets into traffic, kicks it outside. McBride's 3 to answer is good. Blake McBride, back-to-back possessions. He's shot the 3. One of them he made, one he did not. McBride, second on the team in attempts from downtown. He averages about 9 points a ball game. Jeremy Dennis drives to the rim, has that ball stripped and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Coyotes, and it'll be Broncos basketball on the other side of the break. 15:31 to go. Half number 1 of this ball game, half number 3 of our action tonight on a Saturday night basketball doubleheader. And the Broncos lead by 1. It's 5-4. William Christmas into the game will inbound under the basket for Cal Poly. 15 on the shot clock as Sullivan goes to work. Christmas now O'Gundren. Jordan going to fire another three. No. Lawrence going right up and over the back of Kaleem Perkins, and he's going to get called for the foul. He just scaled him. Climbed Perkins. Can't do that. If that ball came off a little bit farther, I think he could have gotten away with it, but he had to lean into him. And now we get a look at big Phil Reed, 6'10", 225-pounder from Oxnard. He'll take up a lot of space under the basket. That's a big kid. San Bernardino, 17 active players tonight. They are healthy and they are numerous. Let's see how many actually get in there. Nolan Kelly into the ball game for them. Gives it to Turner. Now McBride up top. Perkins fake the three, drives into the key. Floating right-handed layup, rolls out for him. Tough break. Nikhil Peters into the game for the Broncos. Corrals the rebound. O'Gundren into the lane. Handoff. Christmas shot. No. William fighting for his own rebound. Can't get it. To the ground goes Reed, and Phil comes away with the board. Handoff McBride. Ahead Kelly. Nolan stutter stepping down in the corner. Flips it back up top to Everett Turner. And now the Coyotes will rotate everybody around the carousel. Back to Turner. Thought about the three. Drives inside. Floats one over Christmas. Shot no. O'Gundren, the defensive rebound. Little Jordan, 5'10". He's just scaling everybody for those. Sullivan, significant pump fake. He didn't go up with it, though. Gets it back along the right wing. Crosses over on Reed. Drives on the bigger guy. Drives clear under the basket. Back to Christmas, who fires a long two-shot block. Peters the rebound. To Dickerson. Mason in traffic. Shot hanging in the air off glass is good. Broncos by 3. Mason Dickerson. He's got a feathery touch from the outside, but good to see the long and lean youngster, 6'4" freshman from Long Beach, gliding to the rim, taking advantage of the fact that he has good athleticism. McBride, another look at a three. That's good. Broncos have not covered the three-point line particularly well this season. It's been kind of the one, if you want to call it a bugaboo, that has really burned them. Couple games back, Cal State San Marcos went positively gangbusters from outside. And then in the last ball game, Cal State East Bay hit a few key threes as well. Although, to be fair, the Broncos also hit a bunch of threes. O'Gundren needs help. Nobody coming. Here comes Christmas now. William pounding inside. Scoop shot, no, but he will get himself to the free throw line. And I think that one's going to go on big Phil Reed. He's listed as a junior on their roster, but he spent 2 years at the Hampton Institute and redshirted last year. So he's either a redshirt junior or a senior. I'm not quite sure how the eligibility adds up for Reed. But we'll roll with it. Maybe a misprint on the roster. Maybe one of those years at the Hampton Institute didn't count. I don't know. Christmas a little short on the first free throw. Tie game, by the way, 7-7. William, just his 12th free throw of the year. He was 7 for 11 coming into this thing. This guy I think we'll see get to the line more often as well. He shoots 56%, so takes good shots. He's efficient. 6'5", freshman. Long reach, long wingspan. Already a decent defender, but again, these guys are kind of learning positioning on that side of the basketball. So many young guys on this Broncos team. They get better on a day-to-day basis, but sometimes they're just competing with guys that are too old, and that's a traveling violation. Phil Reed shuffled his feet. Christmas, freshman. O'Gundren, a sophomore. Sullivan, a sophomore. Peters, a freshman. Young, a freshman. Cornelius, a sophomore. Mack, a freshman. Dickerson, a freshman. Schaefer, a freshman. Okorafor, a freshman. This is a changing of the guard, to be sure. This team's going to grow old together, and they're going to be good. A lot of guys that really fit that nice Kamansky mold of big wingspan wing players. Dennis behind the back dribble, shot not going to drop. Cornelius battling for the rebound, can't get it. Eli Brown comes away with it, and quickly back the other way. Out of control shot from Kaleem Perkins, not going to go. Broncos trying to save it inbounds, and they do. Nice play by Dickerson. Pass floated ahead to Dennis. Jeremy pauses, drives baseline, kicks it opposite side, and a three-point try by Dickerson is good. That one rattling around and dropping through. And a timeout taken by Jeff Oliver, who's yelling at his guys to get back on defense. He's not happy with them. He's also yelling at the officials. With the score 11-7 and a 30-second timeout taken by the Coyotes. We'll keep it here. Nice start for the Broncos. Both games they've gotten out to a quick start offensively. Love seeing Dickerson get an open look at a three-pointer. He's 7 for 15 from downtown coming into this ball game, and you can just see from the release that he has a nice shot. He's shooting 47% from downtown, 48% overall on the year, although a lot of his looks have been those three-pointers. And this is his second consecutive start, so he's a guy that is really being fast-tracked, if you will. They want to get him into this ball game. They want to get him more looks. And it's working. That's the thing of beauty when it works. That's for darn sure. Well, that one ended up getting switched to a full timeout, so we'll go ahead and step aside now. I think they're going to use it as the media break. 12:22 to go in the first half. Broncos by 4. Broncos lead 11-7, 12:22 to go. First half action here in Game 2. Our doubleheader from Kellogg Arena. Dan Esper Sports Side. Thanks again for joining us, everybody. Hope you're enjoying it. I know I am. Good basketball game in the opener. The women took care of business with the win. Men off to a quick start here. We'll see if they can maintain that offensive edge they've got so far. Nice pass to the opposite wing. We're going to get a good look for the Coyotes. No, good defense by the Broncos. Nolan Kelly fakes right, goes left, kicks the pass back behind him to Eli Brown. Shot clock at 3. Now they go inside, and a fading lefty jumper off the mark from big Ramon Eaton. And the Broncos bench loved it. That was great defense. They played that full possession. Dennis crosses over, finds Christmas in the left corner. Williams spinning around to Dennis' screen and back to O'Gundren. Jordan, quick dribbling, stops behind him once again. Cornelius from the top of the key. That's short. And only Coyotes under the glass for the rebound. Miss on both sides. Cornelius had an open look. That's within his range. Just left it a little bit short. Still 11-7. Clock also reads 11-7. Spinning inside and a reaching foul. You could hear that slap. They go on O'Gundren. 11-11 on the game clock. Make a wish. 11-7 to score. Anybody else feel like rolling dice? No, I'm alone on that one. Inbound pass to Kelly. Kicks it right back to Turner. Drives baseline and a righty floater. No, but an offensive foul. Nikhil Peters playing some nice defense so far this ball game. That draws the ire of Jeff Oliver, who's 270 and 126 in his 15 years with Cal State San Bernardino. Blue and black uniforms, play their home games over at Casulas Arena. Only about, what'd you say, 30 miles to our east. Peters going to fire a 3. He's feeling it. 14-7. Nikhil Peters, great defense, good offense. He's setting screens, he's grabbing rebounds, he's drawing charges, and now he's burying long-distance shots. Nikhil's awake. McBride for 3. That's good. His third of the game, and then he stares down the Broncos bench. That was an audacious move. Wonder if anybody else saw that. I bet you the bench did. Christmas going to get called for a travel. This is Blake McBride standing right in front of us here. Not making any friends, but why would you on the road? Be the villain. Be the heel, as they call it. Eaton at the foul line. Went into a little bit of a panic mode. McBride, another look at a 3. Why not? Broncos may want to consider guarding Blake McBride. He's got 12 points in the game, all from downtown. They should be winning this thing by more than one. Ogundren a crossover, lost it, gets it back to Cornelius, drives baseline, runs over a defender, and what do we got? Is that a blocking foul? Yeah, blocking foul on Everett Turner, who's beside himself. They are going to say before the shot, though. That three-point line, man, it is the bane of the Broncos' existence these days. Cal State San Bernardino already 4 for 7 from downtown. They're 0 for 5 inside the three-point line. Why do anything else? They can't get a clean look off from any closer than 22 feet, but Dennis to inbound. Sullivan, it's called for moving his feet. Steps again. I feel like the officiating crews this year are really focused on the travel. I wonder if that's something that'll hold throughout the season or if it's going to peter out. That's a heck of a pass. Eli Brown got in the air under the basket and shovel pass right under the hoop to Reed, who slammed it through. Nothing the Broncos could do about that one, who now trailed in this ball game 15-14. That 7-point lead erased on an 8-0 spurt. Ogundren yo-yoing back and forth, fires a pass tipped by Eaton. Schaefer chases it down to O'Sullivan. Chris pushed as he comes across the lane, and that'll be team foul number 6 on the Coyotes. Gil Peters coming out of the ball game, played a rock-solid couple of minutes here in this first quarter. Broncos a fresh shot clock at 30 seconds. Inbound comes to Schaefer. Riley, the 6'5 freshman from Temecula, making his way a little bit north here to the friendly confines. Ogundren spinning back to his left. Once again, double teamed in the key to Sullivan. Chris, open three, buries it. Ogundren is breaking him down, getting into the key. That forces the big men to sag. And then for the Broncos, if they're going 4 near the perimeter, somebody's going to be open. McBride walking towards the three-point line. You got to guard him there. Brown, bounce pass intended for Reed. Kicked and taken away. Dennis, lead pass to Dickerson. Mason under the basket, hanging in the air. Shot, no! Rebound volleyballed out by the Coyotes and chased down by Brown. Eli across the timeline. Hesitation dribble to McBride in the right corner for 3. That's a little bit too strong. Battle for the rebound and controlled by Dickerson, but he was standing on the end line. So it'll be Coyotes basketball with a fresh 30-second shot clock. Inbound pass to Kaleem Perkins. Working inside now to Eaton, who put a move on Schaefer, got the foul, couldn't get the shot to drop. O'Reilly got leaning and then got punished for it. Ramon Eaton, 6'8 senior, who played a year at Pepperdine, a year at New Mexico Junior College, and a year at North Carolina Central. Playing now his 1 season with the Coyotes. And that'll be the, well, all she wrote for the college career. That's a lot of moving. Ramon averaging 5.5 points, 4 rebounds a game. This team really, they spread it around. Turner and Perkins, generally the lead dogs. McBride averages 9 points a ball game, and he's got 12 already. And he and Turner, man, they'll just fire away from downtown if you let them. And they have. 17-17, 8 minutes to go in half number 1. Schaefer underneath the basket to Ogundren. Jordan blocked and came down still holding the basketball, so that'll be a held ball violation. Possession arrow to San Bernardino. That's tough. Jordan, smaller guy. When he gets buried under the basket like that, there isn't a whole lot he can do. He needs to beat you to the hoop. And if he does, he can hang in the air. Schaefer now going to get called for a little push, put a hand on the midsection of Eaton. The Broncos pick up their 5th foul, 2nd on Schaefer in as many minutes. 7:55 to go in half number 1. We'll take a break. 17-17 the score. Good one so far here in our nightcap. Broncos and Coyotes on BroncoAthletics.com. Coyotes with the basketball. About 8 minutes to go in the first half. Sort of a plodding move to the rim by Kaleem Perkins. The Broncos fouled him. Jordan O'Gundren gets whistled for his second personal. It's team foul number 6 now. We're even up in that department. Dan Vespers here courtside. The green and yellow Kellogg Arena. Bounce pass comes in now to Eaton. Keep wanting to call him Adam Eaton. That's a baseball player. This is Ramon Eaton. McBride's been trouble. Here's Brown. Eli bounce past Perkins. Kaleem way outside Eaton. Brown back to Eaton, back to Perkins. He's going to fire a corner three. It's a little bit too strong. Ball pops high up in the air. And on the rebound, we're going to get a loose ball foul. That'll go against the Broncos. It's on Sullivan. It's 1-and-1 time now. And it appears as though it'll be Brown. You see the guy that got held on the play. Eli, an 86%er. Far and away the best foul shooter on this team, at least of guys that have actually gotten to the line. And he missed it. The Broncos catch a little break there. Good foul shooter, clangs that one out. 17-17 it remains. A lot of close ball games this year. Broncos staring down the barrel of another one so far in this. Lawrence back in there. Pass comes to Dickerson, 35 feet away. Now Christmas waiting on his team. Somebody to pop free. Anybody at all. Back to Christmas, hopping to his right to Dennis. Jeremy somehow got himself open, and the three ball hits everything and falls out. Rebound volleyball, crowd by Lawrence, but he was standing on the end line. Second time in the game. Broncos have been able to hunt down a board, but have had a toe on the line, so it's out of bounds to the Coyotes. Peters going to come back in. He's played well in this one so far. A broad-shouldered fella. They kind of need him under the basket. A couple of these Coyotes are big boys. Brown into the corner. McBride. Another look at a three. That went off the mark. He's human. Broncos defended it better that time. Closing out on him. William Christmas across the timeline for Cal Poly. Hippity-hopping near the three-point line as they set up the offense. Sullivan, Peters, Dickerson, and Lawrence. The other four on the floor with Christmas. Dickerson gets it back. Ooh, they moved away from him. He's got a big guy. I'd like to see him take him. Dickerson cutting. They couldn't get it to him. Christmas around the screen from Sullivan. Now they bounce it to him in the post. Chris, one big dribble and a right-handed hook shot is good. Chris Sullivan over the bigger defender. Moving away a little bit from the basket. You go that hook shot. Use your body to screen the defensive player. And Peters forces another steal. Nikhil playing a wonderful first half. Lead pass ahead to Christmas. Williams shot blocked, but a foul. And then a collision under the hoop as Lawrence comes over to help up William. So it'll be free throws coming for Christmas. The Broncos trying to push this thing out to 3 or 4. Free throw for Christmas is good. This kid's going to be a decent basketball player. He misses the second one. Work on the free throw. Here comes McBride. Blake McBride. He's gone full bombs away in this one. Kept him in the ball game early, though. Broncos were opening it up a little bit. Eaton, elbow jumper, no. Sullivan up high for the rebound. Pass ahead to Christmas. William high stepping his way across the timeline. Thought he might take it right to the rack. Instead, the Broncos slow it up. Shouts coming from the sideline. Christmas around the screen from Sullivan. Yo-yoing at the elbow to Peters. Nikhil, another look at a three. That's wide left. Dickerson saves it in bounds. No, he was out of bounds. A little bit of a heat check there for Nikhil Peters. He's been feeling it. Ooh. McBride just throwing the hand of Sullivan away. Ooh, feisty. Like shaking and baking, and whoop, the wide open Brown. What happened there? Broncos Something about that zone fell apart. 20-20 ball game. It was Dickerson all by himself trying to guard two people. Somebody disappeared. I don't know who, though. Christmas around the screen from Sullivan to Dickerson. Mason looking to answer. Good-looking shot. Oh, just short. That was right on line and just about 2 inches shy. Alley-oop pass. Oh, the layup blown by Perkins. That was a heck of a look. Now Christmas the other way. This one picking up steam a little bit. 4.5 minutes to go, opening half, a 20-20 tie. Dickerson looking at Eaton. You got to take the bigger guy, don't you? Lawrence looking for Christmas. He fell down. Dalen instead now to Sullivan straight away. And Chris going to work on the bigger defender right into the teeth of him, and a bank shot from about 8 feet out. Well, doesn't have to look good to count. Sullivan clanging that one off a glass, but it went through nonetheless. And the Broncos back in front by 2. Dorian Butler, big guy down in the corner, getting accosted by the Broncos defense, comes to Eaton straight away. And now along the right side, the dribble drive. Who is that over there? Is that Brown? His pass stolen by Lawrence. Long lead pass to Dickerson, all by himself. Blocked, but a foul as he was going in for the dunk. And Ramon Eaton going to make him earn it at the charity stripe on the other side of the break. 3:43 to go. First half of Game 2. Broncos leading the Coyotes 22-20, and Dickerson to the foul line when we return. Mason Dickerson shooting a couple of foul shots out the outside of this media timeout. Well, that made a weird noise. That was true string music, although it sounded like metal broke. 23-20. The second one up and good. Well, everything that kid shoots looks nice. He's 7 out of 8 at the foul line on the season right now. Love to see him there more. Shoots the ball well from everywhere. Pass over the top here to Dorian Butler, back to McBride. That pass almost picked off by Lawrence. Broncos swarming on defense right now. Everybody found the right guy on the rotation. Kelly into the corner now, McBride. Blake double teamed, he's in trouble, and he throws it off Peters, but I think it may have hit him. Ooh, no, they're saying he was already out of bounds. That's the ruling. He had to throw it off of Peters' leg. And I think one of the shot clocks now is off. They may have to turn them both off if one is dead. It certainly doesn't favor the Coyotes at the moment. Perkins working on O'Gundren. Ridiculously difficult shot, and O'Gundren's going to get called for a foul, his third of the half. That's rough.
That's his third personal foul, 8th team foul.
Well, Jordan's going to have to come out. He's in foul trouble now, officially. He leads the team in fouls committed, if you can believe that. Free throw is no good.
Number 5, Chris Sullivan.
24-20, Broncos lead by 4, 3:15 to go in the opening half. They're finding a way, man. Defensively, they've been great. Other than McBride from downtown, Broncos have really let almost nothing slip through so far, other than one brilliant pass from Eli Brown. Coyotes shooting 32%, but they're 5 for 11 from downtown. That's kept them in it. McBride's got 4 of them. Nobody moving right now. Broncos trying to get into the offense. Boy, the more looks they can get for Dickerson, the better. Peters straight away, thought about the 3. Instead, Dickerson along the left corner. Mason with the shot clock winding down comes to Dennis. Jeremy, lost his footing. Fires for 3 anyway and missed it. McBride fires a pass ahead now to Brown. Eli back to McBride into the corner. Kelly, Nolan for 3. It's off the back of the iron. Dalen Lawrence the rebound. Dorian Butler turns and looks at the official. He got thrown out of the way by somebody. The Broncos, another offensive set. Here comes Dennis towards the rim. Bouncing, lost it, gathers in the corner. And Dickerson will reset from the right wing. Dennis, Lawrence, up top Peters. Now again to Dennis. Jeremy, that one right through the fingertips of Sullivan and out of bounds. That was a tough pass. Dennis knows it. I think he thought that Sullivan was cutting, and Chris had basically stopped for about a 10-footer. Tried to adjust on the fly and threw it right past him. 24-20, Broncos by 3. Just over 2 minutes to go now. Eli Brown, 6'3" junior transfer from Ventura Junior College. He's originally from Newark, New Jersey. Nice look. Kelly, a bank shot, in and out. And what do we got? I think they're going to call a loose ball foul on Nikhil Peters on that play. Shoved Dorian Butler out of the way. So that's 1-and-1 time. Dorian, a 70%er at the charity stripe. Surprised he doesn't shoot better than 46%. Most of his looks are coming near the bucket. Big, strong kid, and on the front end of the 1-and-1, it's a miss. Again, Broncos for the second time, dodging bullets tonight. 24-21, well, you make him earn it. You never know what happens. And a foul on the other side, away from the ball. It'll go, I believe, on Butler. We'll see the official ruling. Yeah, Dorian going to get called for it. Slid into William Christmas as he was trying to cut through the lane, impeding his progress. That's a personal foul. So now it's Christmas with a chance at the 1-and-1. And the Broncos capitalize? Yes, that's good. Yeah, why not? 5-point game. Broncos 26, Coyotes 21. The defenses now have really settled in for both teams. Figured it would be. Wild pass corralled by Perkins. Kaleem spells that first name K-H-L-E-E-M. Brown walking into a 3. No. Handoff McBride for a 3, and that's good again. His 5th three-pointer of the ball game. Blake McBride has just gone crazy. Dalen Lawrence, did he want to answer? No. 26-24. A pass intended for Christmas in the post, and he's held from behind by Perkins. That's double bonus time now. 10th team foul. Send William back to the foul line, where he just went 2 for 2 a moment ago. And we're going to get a timeout called by Pomona. The Broncos going to take a 30-second timeout, figure out how they want to finish off this first half. Minute 16 to go. Christmas shooting free throws. My expectation would be that the Coyotes will try to take their shot on the ensuing possession with about 40 seconds to go, somewhere in that neck of the woods, which would give them an opportunity for a 2-for-1 situation, should they feel so inclined. I guess we can't know for certain. That would maximize their opportunities and would give the Broncos only one additional possession. But we've seen it too many times. Teams go early at the college level. So even if you're intending for one thing, the plan may come apart depending on how it's executed. So we'll see. Christmas shoot a couple of free throws first anyway. William getting himself tuned up there now. These are his 5th and 6th of the ball game. That one good. We got a treat for you. Head coach of the women's program, Danelle Bishop, will be joining us for a couple of minutes during our halftime show. That'll be immediately following the first half buzzer, and then we'll give you about a 10-minute break. I'm sure you're tired of listening to me at this point. 28-24, Christmas making 4 in a row now at the Charity Stripe, so he's settling in nicely. The Broncos, 2-possession ball game. Sean Joseph into the game, the senior trying to orchestrate the offense. Pass on the inside, intended for Phil Reed, went off his foot and out of bounds, and it's back to Cal Poly. So now Cal Poly can go 2 for 1 if they want. A shot with about 20 seconds or so would get it done. There's exactly a minute to go. You want to get that shot off so you can get the ball back one more time. Christmas to Sullivan along the baseline. Chris looking for help and a lot of congestion instead. Shot clock now at 13, game clock at 45. It's time to take a shot. Christmas stepping back, fires instead to Dickerson for a wide open 3. No, had a good look at that one though. So that's good. That's about a 2 for 1. 7 seconds or so separating shot and game clock. So the Coyotes, they'll only get one look. Broncos might have a chance to get a good look going back the other way. Brown on the interior. Pass was intended for McBride and batted out of bounds by Sullivan. Shot clock still at 16 for the visitors. Blake McBride has had himself a first half. Inbound pass slapped out of bounds by Christmas. Good hands by William. He was looking the other way. That's the flailing technique. Got a finger on it. So now they'll inbound from the far corner, the right edge of the court. Pass comes to Joseph. Sean from Riverside, so playing close to home. 3rd year with the program after a year at Riverside Community College. They're running it down now. Shot clock's down to 4. Joseph, nowhere to go. Step back 20-footer, not close. Broncos didn't get the rebound. Everybody boxed out and nobody picked it up. And Reed right in front of the basket scores to end the half. Oh, dear. So the Broncos were getting ready to run out on the break and nobody grabbed the rebound. Much to the chagrin, I'm sure, of the coaching staff. Cal Poly gives up a freebie at the end of the first half, but maintains a 2-point edge at halftime. 28-26 the score here on BroncoAthletics.com. When we come back, we'll be visited by the Broncos women's program head coach, Danelle Bishop. That's coming up right after the break. And welcome back. Got a little halftime treat for you here. We're joined on the program by the head coach of the Broncos women's basketball team, Danelle Bishop. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Outstanding. Danelle, another nice win. This turned out to be a pretty good homestand for you guys. Just one overtime defeat, a lot of close, hard-fought games, a lot of really good defense, and one in the win column before you guys set out on a long road trip.
Absolutely. You know, this team, we kind of were still trying to figure ourselves out, even tonight's win. But that's one thing I've been most impressed with them is they're very coachable. We were on the road so much in November that really just trying to take advantage of these home games we've had. And I thought they did a tremendous job tonight. We still have our areas we definitely need to improve on. But some of those things we did do a better job of. I thought, in the second quarter, we kind of went through a pretty big shooting slump in there, and that's credit to San Bernardino's defense. They did a great job and really kind of bothered us. But I thought we responded really well. We didn't get down. So that was impressive. I just thought we just did a really good job of that and held our own.
Yeah, I was looking. I had to find the name to make sure that I was going to remember who I was talking about. It seemed like it was Summer Ramsey, who was really just tenacious, and it kind of took you guys out of your rhythm for about 6 minutes of game time.
She's a pesky defender. I mean, I've seen her since she was in high school. She's always been a pesky defender, and she did an awesome job for them and really sparked their team during that quarter. But we just talked about at halftime, like just being confident, and it's funny in practice where we have some really good defenders in our team, and I go, you go against so and so every day in practice, like just be confident,
One thing that also was kind of interesting in this ball game that jumped out was particularly early on, Jackie Ricketson, who normally is facilitator first, facilitator second, and facilitator third, and then maybe she'll take a shot. But she was raring to go tonight. She had 14 points. She had 7 right out of the chute, and that was big for you guys.
She was phenomenal tonight, and we've been working with her as well, just being under control. She's had several games where she's been able to get to the basket and just kind of, a little bit out of control, and so we've been working on that, and credit to her for putting in that extra time, and I think tonight it paid off. She was just smart, I thought she did a good job of knowing when to shoot and when not to shoot, and I think sometimes teams forget about her.
Yeah.
And so tonight she capitalized on that, and hopefully that gives her some confidence.
That was kind of going to be my follow-up point, which is you kind of have to make them aware of you, right? You have to at least give them the shot to think about. When she's shot the ball, she's been very good, but she seems at times a little hesitant. So tonight, a confidence booster, and that's something good I think you can take out on the road, I assume.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. And we named her our captain earlier this week, too, so I thought that was pretty awesome that she's just kind of stepped up, I think, in our last 2 games. And she's we have several players that work hard. She's the one, without question of the doubt, she's going to go hard, and I think it's evident in her play every day.
You got a really nice rebounding performance from Priscilla Brooks again, who was just a menace on the glass, and 7 out of 10 at the foul line.
Yes.
That was big.
That is big for her. She's it's something that she's put a lot of extra time in, and last year she went to the free throw line a lot and didn't do so well, and that was one thing that we talked about she wanted to do a better job of. She's slowly getting there, so tonight, again, going back to the confidence thing, I think especially in young women this age, a lot of it is just confidence for them. I always joke, guys can go out and miss, but their next one, they're believing, hey, it's going in, and sometimes us women don't always think of it that way, so I think tonight, hopefully her, 7 for 10 at the free throw line gives her confidence.
Let me ask you more of a strategic question, and I don't want you to tip your hand or anything, but it seems like as the season has progressed, your opponents have really started to sag onto Chelsea a lot, Wadi Blow, and she's dealing with 3 defenders literally in her lap at all the time. How do you guys deal with that?
Sometimes I feel like as a coach it doesn't look like we work on it, but we call it our pass to the post drill. It's not a secret. We work on it every day where, all of our posts, just working on getting them double, triple. Chelsea, we send 3 people on, and just trying to work on passing out of it and just trying to improve on it. And we'll just keep working on that right now, and obviously just trying to find some other things to work on it. But I think she's had a great attitude because I think that can get really frustrating for players to constantly be that. And I think it gives her confidence too, but she keeps working at it, and we'll get there with getting her the ball at the right time. Sometimes we're passing to her when we see that, and we need to work on sometimes just reversing it, passing it before that double happens.
Okay, so now let's look towards the future. This is a really nice homestand. You guys are 4-1 in conference play, which is, could you really envision a much better start than that? That's fantastic.
5-0 would be better.
Yes, there is one that could be better, but that's pretty darn good. Now you got 4 road games. You don't play another home game until the 21st of January. You've got the holidays. You've got the New Year. We have a visitor to the program.
Yeah. Hi, say hi. Say hi, Marissa.
Hi.
All right.
So how do you guys handle another long road trip? It's been a very kind of streaky year in terms of scheduling.
Oh, for sure. I think some of those games, our local games too,
That's true,
it's kind of broken up a little bit, so those ones won't be as bad. Driving to, sorry, those are my kids.
I know, that's great.
But driving to LA, Dominguez Hills, hopefully November prepared us for that. We're not flying international. We got a simple hour flight somewhere when we have, I don't know when we go to Humboldt. I think Humboldt might be in February. But, most of the other ones are just easy 1-hour flights. If not, it's going to be, hour drive somewhere. So I think our November prepared us for that,
awesome.
For sure. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And, a lot of times on the road trips, too, it's a lot of extra bonding that gets to happen as well. So that's important as well. That's my associate head coach taking care of me over there.
You got your cough drop for the interview. All right, well, that's it. That's it for the hard stuff. Danelle, have a wonderful holiday season, a happy new year, and unfortunately I don't get to go with you guys, so I'll see you in a month.
Yes, thank you so much for all you do, and thank you for all the, I don't know how many fans we got listening, but have a happy holiday, everybody, and a new year, and we look forward to seeing everybody out at our next home game in January.
Yeah, January the 21st. It's quite a haul. Head coach Danelle Bishop of the victorious Cal Poly Pomona women's basketball team. 6-5 overall, now a very solid 4-1 in conference play. Take about a 6-minute break. Back with the second half of the men's game after this. Broncos have the ball out of the halftime break, leading 28-26. Hope you enjoyed that mid-game interview, and it's the ruling on that. Offensive foul on Chris Sullivan, so that's a way to get us resettled here. Dan Besbris courtside at Kellogg Arena. We have introduced some new equipment into the mix. I got a bunch of brand new broadcasting stuff at the end of last year, but now we got ourselves a couple of splitters and some extra headsets, and we're able to get some interviews for you on the broadcast, so that's pretty sweet. Getting to talk to Donnell Bishop. Oh, foul going to go on Sullivan again, second in as many minutes. Then we got to talk to Jackie Ricketson at the conclusion of Game 1. Head coach Donnell Bishop here during the halftime of the men's game. Hear a little bit about what's been going on in their world. Bounce pass, a good look underneath, intended for Ramon Eaton, but that goes straight out of bounds. So just fouls and turnovers so far. You're not missing anything. We talk about women's program that, again, very much on the rise. That's a program that's been so good for so long that last year when they just didn't really have healthy bodies, Sullivan jumper is good from the right baseline. 30-26 the score. But the young folks are getting better. As you said, they are really working their tails off. Ricketson, by the way, played 39 out of 40 minutes tonight. The motor on that young lady. Inside they go to Butler. His shot blocked by Jeremy Dennis. And on an effort to get the rebound, he has it go off of his leg. And Jeremy Dennis going up high, 6'5", swingman with those long arms. Took care of Butler's shot. Dorian's a big boy, too, 6'6", 235. He's got Dennis by probably about 40 pounds, I would guess. And an inch. Inbound pass comes to McBride. Blake bodied up by Dickerson beyond the three-point line. Shot clock now down to 9. Pass comes to Eaton, well beyond the three-point line. Now back to McBride straight away. Underneath they go to Butler. He's got 4 seconds to make a move on Lawrence. His shot, no. Dalen rebound taken away from him by Eaton, and Ramon scores. Ramon just sort of swatting at that basketball. He got just enough of it to pop it loose from Lawrence's grasp. Gundren slapped by Butler on his way by, and that'll be a loose, or a hand check foul on Dorian. He picks up his third foul. He's not happy about it, but you could see that one. When you foul somebody way out in the open, there really aren't any bodies to try to conceal the contact, and he just sort of clotheslined him going by. Can't do that. Remember, in the game on Thursday, the officials called the second half of that game unbelievably tight. I almost blew a fuse, and for that I apologized. Fuse is back. Got a new one for this ball game. I'm ready to go. Dennis might have gotten away with a carry. He doesn't get away with the offensive foul. He hooked his defender and threw Sean Joseph right to the deck. No, excuse me, that was Kaleem Perkins who fell down. Doesn't matter who. Foul is on Dennis. Third team foul on the Broncos. And we are just getting underway in the second half. Some numbers from half number 1 while we continue to kind of settle our way in here. Pass underneath coming to Eaton. His shot for the tie. Fly swatted by Sullivan. That's what they call a big block. Dennis, does he want the 3? No. He wants to carry the basketball. Yeah. No argument from the Broncos sideline. They saw it too. For Cal Poly Pomona, they are led in the first half in scoring by Sullivan, who had 7 at the time. He and Mason Dickerson, in fact, tied. He's got 9 now with the only bucket of the second half. Cal State San Bernardino, it's the Blake McBride show. He has 15 of their 28 points, all of them from downtown. He's taken 8 shots, and he's made 5, all 3-pointers. The rest of the team has attempted 4. Cross-court pass, McBride. Inside they go to Eaton. Ramon probably traveled, got away with it. His pass out towards center court, chased down by Perkins with about a quarter step to go. Into the corner now, Joseph. Sean around a screen, hesitation dribble, working on Dickerson. Pull-up jumper for 3. That's Everett. His shot off the mark. And Lawrence, for the second time in a row, has a rebound just go right off his fingers. Pass inside for Phil Reed. And he's fouled by William Christmas, so it'll be yet another possession for San Bernardino with the foul before the shot. You really legitimately have to be in the air shooting when you get fouled if you want continuation at the collegiate level. It's called quite consistently, but I watch a lot of basketball, much of it NBA, and they'll really let him go after the foul. Ogundren went to the wrong guy, left McBride, but he missed the three. Broncos almost got punished. The pass ahead to Christmas. William right down the lane, goes right into the defender, and an offensive foul on William. Broncos thought maybe Eden was in the restricted area, ruling he was outside of it. And that is foul number 5 on Cal Poly with 3 minutes off the clock in the second half. So San Bernardino is teetering here on the brink of a ton of free throws, which is exactly what we were hoping for, right? Right. Not many shots going into the second half for either ball club so far. Two teams have combined for 4 points in 3 minutes. A bucket apiece. Does that keep the doctor away or something? I don't even know what you'd call it. And there's a grab for the Broncos. Mason Dickerson had a nice first half, scored 7 points. The young fella got a good shot going, made some free throws. Schaefer looking for help, handoff Christmas. William driving left, spins right, might have shuffled his feet, did shuffle his feet. That's a traveling violation. Got to keep that pivot foot planted. He did not. I don't know if I'd call this a clean start to the half. That pass intended for Phil Reed, and that goes out of bounds. What are we watching here?
Broncos basketball. Check in the game for the Broncos. Number 22, Nikhil Peters.
Nikhil Peters into the game for the Broncos. Played a nice first half. Love to get some more production out of him. Ogundren driving down the lane, hangs in the air and scores. A little scoop shot with the right hand. Boy, that kid can fly. Some of these guys can really leap. Ogundren's one of them. Jordan from Chatsworth went to Chaminade. McBride wide open. Ooh, missed it. And a foul on the rebound. It's on Ogundren, and he's not happy about it. That's his 4th. 32-28 the score. The Broncos by 4. That'll get us to a break. 15:59 showing on the game clock. We'll step aside as the Broncos commit their 6th foul of the second half. That could become an issue. Well, the Broncos will be contending with some foul issues the rest of the way, it seems. They are at 6 team fouls after just 4 minutes of play in the second half, which means San Bernardino is shooting free throws the rest of the way, either 1-and-1 or a double bonus. Alley-oop effort here inside. Shot blocked from behind by Riley Schaefer. I think he got a piece of it. Chris Sullivan grabs the rebound, gets accosted, gets it ahead to Peters. Nikhil's shot. Oh, missed the layup. He was right there. Broncos coaching staff can't believe that one didn't go down. Cross-court pass. Drive Perkins. Kaleem right through the defense, and that is a blocking foul on Riley Schaefer. So it's free throw time. Oh, Perkins will shoot a 1-and-1. That was on the pass. Kaleem, 75% foul shooter. Averages about 12 points per ball game. Most people have been quiet. He has 1 point tonight. Now he's got 2. Perkins 0 for 6 from the field. Gundren out, Dennis in. Along with Peters, Schaefer, Dickerson, and Sullivan. Over on the San Bernardino side, Everett Turner, Blake McBride, Nolan Kelly, Phil Reed, and then Perkins, as we mentioned. And there's a whistle. What's that one? Foul is on Phil Reed. Dickerson was getting upset. He also wears 33, thought it was on him. Realized it was not, and then everything was okay. Inbound pass comes to Schaefer. Riley dribble drive into Reed. Goes over him with the left hand, no. Tries to tip it back up and in, no. And the ball last touched out of bounds. Touched by San Bernardino, I should say. Broncos to inbound under the basket. Dennis triggering, looking for help, needs it. Pass comes to Sullivan near center court. Chris around Dennis, sort of a mismatched play there. Now Sullivan setting the screen for Jeremy, pops in the air, finds Sullivan, fakes a 3, drives down the lane, gets hammered twice, and it'll be the first foul called on Everett Turner, the 3rd team foul, and the 3rd on Turner. So now the lobbying has begun. Is it that every second half lately has just been touch foul city? I guess as long as it's even, but man, I'd love to watch some actual flow. We've been devoid of second half basketball. Inbound pass comes to Peters, again out near center court. Broncos with a fresh 30-second shot clock. And 15 minutes to go, leading by a bucket. Dickerson fakes right, goes left, moved his feet too soon. Mason looking at his coaching staff, telling him to slow down. Broncos D'ing up a little here, trying to get that stop, get it back. The stops have been, pretty easy to find. Open three-pointer here for Eli Brown. No. Sullivan up high for the rebound. I feel like we've said that a lot. Chris, 5 boards in the ballgame, all of them on the defensive glass. He also leads the team in scoring with 9. Dennis to the rim, 2 giant steps and a right-handed layup good. In traffic, a nice play by Jeremy gives the Broncos that 4-point edge once again. He's got 4. 34-30, Broncos. McBride flicks it right corner, Kelly. Nolan in trouble. His pass deflected by Sullivan. Peters had it, and then he gets fouled by Reed. Broncos got to be careful. Coyotes just keep sneaking up from behind and snatching basketballs away. That when Peters was able to get those big, strong arms in the way, so a foul called. 14 fouls on the Coyotes, 7 on the Broncos. 11 fouls called in the first 6 minutes of this half. Broncos trying to set some picks. Schaefer's pass intended for Peters ends up in his hands, although it was a bit of a circuitous route. Dennis into the key, back outside Peters. Nikhil pump fake to Dennis. Jeremy raises up for 3, bottomed out. 5 quick ones here for Jeremy Dennis. Broncos extend their advantage. It's 37-30. Points have been at a premium right now. A 7-point lead feels like a mountain in this ball game, but again, it was blink away. 3-possession ball game. Nolan Kelly gets rid of it. Comes to McBride now. He's too close. He doesn't shoot from inside the 3-point line. Blake gets it back straight away. Right-handed pass to Kelly. Nolan raises up for 3 to answer and got it. Nolan Kelly, the Cypress College transfer, with a hand in his face, knocked that one through, so each side comes with a 3 ball. Now we'll see if the Broncos can answer. Broncos lead by 4, 13 minutes to go. Dennis straight away, didn't want the 3, bounces into the key, gets bumped. And that foul will be called once again on Phil Reed. So that's team foul number 5 now on the Coyotes. And the Broncos will bring it in from underneath their basket. Pass comes to Sullivan in the right corner. Chris will walk it to the wing. Hand it back to Dennis. Jeremy's got a shorter player on him, so they're working the offense through him right now. Peters, Nikhil straight away for 3. Nolan Kelly the rebound. Nobody there for the Broncos. That was all black jerseys out of the basket. McBride, right side, Brown. Eli cut off. Now to Eaton up top. And to Kelly along the right wing. Back to Brown left side. Eli around the screen from Eaton. A little bounce pass to Kelly. Another three-point try. That one with a hand in his face, not close. Sullivan coming the other way. 1-on-2. Wisely slows it up for the Broncos. And a bounce to Jeremy Dennis. He asks for the screen. Sullivan comes to set it. Forcing Dennis to go right. Good show by Reed. Peters now to Sullivan in the post. Chris facing up on Eaton. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Right-handed hook shot. Good. Sullivan moving his way into the center of the paint. Got himself a nice angle and hooked one over the bigger defender. 39-33 Cal Poly. 12 minutes to go. Eaton's got it at the left elbow. Doesn't want it. Back to McBride. Now cross-court pass to Brown in the right corner. Eli driving. Handoff inside to Eaton, who scores. As Peters got knocked down, and that left the last line of defense missing for Cal Poly. They wanted an offensive foul, didn't get it. Dennis has a lane to the basket. Jeremy kick at the layup to go. Defender kind of went sliding past him. Now Brown the other way, nobody to beat. Instead kicks it outside to McBride for three, and that's good. 1 point ball game. Timeout Cal Poly Pomona. Quick little spurt here by Cal State San Bernardino, including the 6th three-pointer of the ball game for Blake McBride. He has 18, and the Broncos' lead is 1.
Brian Gugliotta. Checking back into the game for your Broncos. Number 0, Will Christmas.
Out of the timeout, Broncos leading 39-38. Cal State San Bernardino has pushed their way almost even. Blake McBride with his 6th three-pointer, forcing the Broncos to take a quick timeout. Ryan Gugliotta into the game for the first time for the visitors. He's working here against Dalen Lawrence. Broncos with the basketball. And the shot clock now down to 13 as Christmas goes to work around the Sullivan screen. Has to back off, now drives inside, kicks it back out now to Schaefer. Riley bouncing with the left, handoff to Peters. Nikhil driving to the rim, get himself right to the rack and scores. Defender might have got a hand on the basketball, but Peters was able to gather himself and put it in anyway. A nice head-down dribble drive, 41-38 Cal Poly. Gugliotta, the 5'9" redshirt sophomore, to Kelly, gives it back to him. Now Eaton driving baseline, and Schaefer's going to get called for a bump foul down right along the end line. That'll send Ramon Eaton to the foul line on the other side of the media break. 10:42 to go. Official stoppage this time. We'll step aside with the Broncos leading 41-38. 3-point edge. Good ball game. Stick with us. The lefty Ramon Eaton at the foul line out of the official stoppage. A 1-1, and he cans the first. Eaton 10 out of 19 at the free throw line this year, coming in, makes that a nice cool 55% by making the first. Broncos got to be ready. The second one, pure. Looks like he spent the whole time out thinking about free throws. 41-40, Broncos by 1 again. Oh, here we go again. Lawrence holding that thing over his head. Dalen lost the dribble, gives it to Peters near midcourt. That was dangerous. Nikhil back to Christmas along the baseline. William cut off by Kelly. Bounce pass now underneath to Justin Young, who spins, and a righty hook shot goes for Justin Young. How about that? Justin, the 6'7" redshirt freshman, officially the tallest man listed on the roster. Able to make a nice move inside. Whoops, Broncos forgot about Kelly. Nolan misses the jumper. Broncos fortunate a little bit. 43-40, Cal Poly by 3. Young sporting long trousers. Those things well beyond the knees. I feel like you'd lose a limb getting caught up in that lattice. A foul away from the basketball. 6th team foul charge to San Bernardino. So now it's free throws everywhere. Any contact the rest of the way, and we'll get foul shots. Let's hope for not a ton. William Christmas inbounding for the Broncos. It comes to Young along the right wing. Justin doesn't want it out there. Lawrence calling for Christmas, and William will set things up. Bouncing left around the Peters screen, gives it left to Schaefer. Riley beyond the three-point line. Yo-yoing with the right arm. Instead now to Lawrence in the left corner, who brings it back up top. That long shot clock, you got time. It's down to 9 now. To Christmas straight away. William walking into the 3. No. Inside, looking for Young. Bounce pass Justin under the basket. Shot no, but a foul on the way up. And Young will shoot 2.
Justin Young.
The shooting foul. Young's first is off the mark. Justin has only attempted now 5 free throws on the year. He's 2 for 5. That one in and out. Tough break. Remains a 3-point edge for the Broncos. 9.5 minutes to go here on this Saturday night. And the Broncos are gone forever. That's not true. That's what you call hyperbole. They're gone until January 21st. Whoop. Nobody guarding Everett Turner, who was looking to pass. And he turned around and saw nothing. So he shot a 3 and made it, and we're tied. Somebody got lost or fell down or tripped or what. I didn't see anybody on the ground, but that's a significant breakdown. 25 feet from the hoop. Christmas coming around the Young screen, dumps it off to Justin inside, who spins in his righty hook shot, in and out and back in again. Justin Young came ready to play tonight, folks. He's got 4 off the bench. 45-43, Broncos by a deuce. Everett Turner, who has not been particularly involved in this ball game, just made a big 3 a moment ago. To Brown, Eli, a floater from the free throw line, ties it up again. Nice shot. 45-45. Eli Brown gets us even. There's Young with it along the left wing right in front of his bench. Pass to a cutting Riley Schaefer, who kicks it right side to the wrong team. Threw it right to Everett Turner, who gets knocked down from behind by Christmas, and he's going to shoot 1-and-1. Jordan O'Gundren going to come back in for the Broncos. He's been in foul trouble for most of this evening. O'Gundren, who generally logs a hefty dose of the minutes for this team. He averages a team-high 30 per game. Even if he manages to stay out of fouls the rest of the way, it would only get him to 26. That'd be asking a lot. Free throw is no good. Justin Young, a nice box out, and Lawrence chases it down. Now O'Gundren. He's playing with a lot of energy because he's got a lot of energy. 18 minutes so far. Pass inside to Young, right under the basket. Slams it home. Young's got 6 off the bench. Boy, what a pick and roll team he's become. What's his secret weapon here? McBride from 28 feet. That's too strong. Big rebound inside, grabbed by Dennis, and he's fouled. And it's 1-1 time for the Broncos now. 7:52 to go. Officials looking at the bench over here and saying it's media timeout time, so we'll do it. Broncos lead 47-45. We're coming down the wire here. It's under 8 minutes left. A good ball game. Broncos and Coyotes back after this. Jeremy Dennis to shoot a 1-1 for the Broncos outside of the media break. 7:52 to go. Cal Poly leading by 2, and that one rattles out. Tough break. 9 team fouls on Cal Poly, 8 on San Bernardino, so it's a double bonus time for one team and almost for the other. Turner fakes a pass left, fires it right underneath to McBride, who traveled with it. Tried to go up. Jeremy Dennis looked like he was about to block him, and McBride just landed with the basketball. Can't do that. Taps himself on the chest, that says, my bad. Dalen Lawrence looked at his bench, says, it's my bad, he got free under the basket anyway. But it worked out for Cal Poly in the long run. The Broncos, nice smattering of points across the board for the team. Sullivan still leading the charge with 11, although Justin Young's been a key factor off the bench. He's been huge. Ogundren driving inside, into the paint, cut off, out now to Sullivan, who fires a 3. That's way strong. Justin Young, the offensive rebound. This kid is everywhere tonight. Young coming back out to set a pick for Ogundren. Jordan around it, trips over the big guy. Jordan fires a pass our direction. Thought that one was going to hit me in the face. Dennis catches it, spins inside, loses the basketball. It's picked up by Turner. Turnover Broncos. Everett the other way, fires a pass ahead to Brown, who shot no, and a foul. Count the basket. Jordan Ogundren got knocked to the deck by somebody as they were racing up the court. Called it incidental. And a three-point opportunity here for Eli Brown, who got clubbed by Jeremy Dennis going to the rack, his third foul of the ball game. Excuse me, second foul for Jeremy.
Number 33, Mason Dickerson.
Now Dickerson now going to come in for Dennis. And the free throw gives San Bernardino the lead. Oh, here we go. Inbound pass to Ogundren. Again, Jordan been playing with foul issues tonight. He has 4. He hadn't been happy about it either. Crossover dribble, gets to the rack, gets bumped on a pass off. And that foul goes on Eli Brown, excuse me. And it's 1-1 time for Ogundren. And after this one, it's double bonus for everybody the rest of the way. Although we managed to make it to the 6.5-minute mark before hitting that 20 foul plateau. Broncos had committed 6 fouls in the first 4 minutes of this half. They've committed 4 since, so that's okay. Ogundren makes both the free throws, so he's quietly working his way into the mix. He's got 7 now, but again, limited. The Broncos leading 49-48. It's nervous time out here. Crowd behind us and looking to get into it. Turner, handoff. Brown fakes a three, fires a 15-footer. It's too strong. Lawrence fighting for the rebound. That was a tough rebound for Dalen. He had to try to keep Big Phil Reed off the glass, and somehow he did so. Jordan around a screen, gets clotheslined by Ramon Eaton, and he'll go back to the foul line. And uh-oh, look out. Now there's some chatter going on. O'Gundren and Reed are getting into it a little bit under the basket. And a double technical has been called. And I think that actually fouls out O'Gundren. And now neither guy can believe it. Because a technical in college, I believe, is a personal and a technical foul. So that will probably get O'Gundren out of the ball game. Well, let's wait and see how they sort it out. Officials coming over to media row. The technicals are on O'Gundren and Eaton. Ramon Eaton, who I think may have also fouled out. That would get rid of both of them, I think. Yeah, they're both gone. So the coaches now getting together with the officiating crew to talk about what happened, get the explanation on why it was ruled the way it was. Both teams just lost a player. They weren't ejected, but with the technicals, each of the two guys picked up their 5th personal foul and a technical. Now, do they offset, or are we seeing 2 free throws on both sides by whoever they want? Problem for the Broncos is that their best foul shooter was the guy that just got punted. Chris Sullivan's an 82%er, so they could potentially send him to the line if that's the way it plays, or do we just play on? Anyway, O'Gundren and Eaton are gone now. One team loses their big man, the other loses their point guard. I would say, certainly, if you had to go a 1-for-1 on that one, the Broncos got the worse end of that. Eaton averages 6 points and 5 rebounds a game. O'Gundren averages 16 and 5. So Dickerson, along with Dalen Lawrence, Jeremy Dennis, Chris Sullivan, and Justin Young are out there. And Jeremy's going to shoot the free throws. That one good. This is for the personal foul. There's no technical free throws. They will offset. With O'Gundren coming out of the ball game, Dennis coming in, he'll take the shots. And he'll now stay in the game, presumably. And Jeremy makes them both. 70%er, 2 big ones. Broncos lead by 3. Things have gotten chippy out here a little bit lately. Might even see him call it closer now after that, although it's been pretty closely called ball game. Kelly, Turner, everything at the perimeter right now. That pass opposite side to Brown. Eli under the basket, handoff inside to Reed. His shot short. Dennis the rebound. Phil couldn't get that thing up over the rim. Big guy looked like he kind of lost his footing a little bit. The Broncos able to recover on the defensive side. Under 6 minutes to go now. Cal Poly 51, San Bernardino 48. Dickerson to Sullivan. Chris driving down the lane on Reed. He's got the speed advantage. Turns, maybe gets hit, no call. Offensive rebound, a battle. What do we got? Jump ball, possession arrow to the Coyotes. Broncos can't believe there wasn't a whistle on that one. It looked like Sullivan got hit. Sometimes I can't follow how games go. I would have thought that after a double technical, they'd really be calling it tight. Instead, it seems like they're letting them play a little more now. Maybe they got the 2 guys out of the game they felt were causing it. What the heck do I know? Very little. 51-48 Broncos, 5.5 minutes to go now. San Bernardino probing on the left side. Kelly's going to fire 3 straight away. That's way too strong. That shot needed to go 24, and it went about 26. Jeremy Dennis with the rebound for the Broncos. We'll run another pick and roll with Justin Young. He's been a menace tonight. Mason Dickerson right in front of us along the left wing for Cal Poly. Home team in white. Dennis around the Young screen. Has to back off. Finds Sullivan left elbow. Working on McBride. Chris backing him in. Double team coming. Turns. Bounce past Lawrence. Dalen fires a high arcing three and got it. Dalen Lawrence for 3. That one had a nice rainbow arc to it. Sometimes his shot flattens out a little bit. 54-48. Timeout, San Bernardino. 7 seconds into the shot clock. Coyotes want to talk it over. That's a big bucket. Dalen Lawrence cans the 3. Broncos by a half dozen. And on the 32nd timeout, we will once again keep it here. For Lawrence, that was his 9th three-pointer of the year in 36 tries, so he's out there, and he's not going to be deterred. And that one came at a really opportune moment. He now has 5 points in the ballgame to go along with 9 truly massive rebounds for Big Dalen. 5 points, 9 boards, 2 assists for Lawrence, and a steal. Sullivan, 11-6, a block and a steal. He does have 4 turnovers. William Christmas gets 4 assists in this one, but I'll tell you what, Justin Young, 6 points and 2 boards off the bench for this team. He has earned his playing time tonight, and he's making the most of it. A point a minute? Yeah, that's all right. Broncos coaching staff wiping up a wet spot. Might have been trying to get a feel for who was on the floor. 4.5 minutes to go. Broncos lead 54-48. Sneaky little move. Bounce pass to Turner at the free throw line. Everett spinning around, traveled clearly, and there's the call. Yeah, can't do that. He turned and made his move, and he had the basketball up around head height. That one just sort of telegraphed it. See if Cal Poly can push this thing out a little bit. What a ball game. These two teams fighting tooth and nail. Jeremy driving, bump, down goes the defender, and an offensive foul. He's looking at his coaching staff. He thought he got tripped before the offensive foul. Talking to the officials about just that. His coach is telling him, just swing it. Swing the basketball. You don't have to do everything yourself. Sometimes there's that desire to go hero a little bit, but you're up by 6. Keep everybody involved. Would love to see more Justin Young down low. He's been a beast. Justin D'ing up, but he's got both hands on the back of Dorian Butler. You can't do that. He says, I know, it was me. The official, this is a fun foul to call immediate timeout. Official put both hands on his stomach as if to say, I'm full from Thanksgiving dinner, and that's how the foul goes into the books as a belly grab. Last official stoppage, 3:58 to go. Broncos by 6. Free throws for Butler when we come back. Dorian Butler just 1 out of 3 at the free throw line so far tonight. He's got a point, a rebound, and an assist. A little binary box score for Dorian. Double bonus time, and he makes the first. Can't expect him to go 33% for the night. Butler is a 70%er. He's due to make a few in a row here. We'll see if he continues his rebound at the line. And both of those good. So Butler's got 3 now as the inbound pass comes to Christmas. William in trouble. Double team. Fires it ahead to Dickerson. The Broncos trying to break the press. Pass to Lawrence. Dalen saves it to Sullivan. And Cal Poly, with 9 off the shot clock, can now get into their offense. San Bernardino ratcheting things up with a full court press for the first time tonight. Broncos by 4. Dennis has a lane. Jump stop. Bounce inside to Lawrence. Dalen under the basket. No, but a foul. Foul's going to go on Eli Brown. Love to see that one go down anyway. Dalen had a big three-pointer a moment ago. Amazingly, he had only shot 2 free throws prior to tonight. And for Lawrence, this will be his 3rd and 4th of the year. That one rims out. Not too many made foul shots in this ball game outside of Gundren. Broncos 12 for 20. Coyotes 11 of 16. That one good. 5-point lead once again, 55-50. A handful for Cal Poly. Not enough to feel comfortable, not with 3.5 minutes to go. Turner fakes a pass left, fires it inside to Butler. His shot blocked by Jeremy Dennis. Sailing through, swats that one out of bounds. The Broncos get their 3rd rejection of the night. First for Jeremy. Schaefer's got one. Sullivan's got one. Quick 3-point trigger. Good. Nolan Kelly took the inbound and buried a 3. And it's a 2-point game again. Nolan with his 2nd 3-ball of the night. He's got 6. Yeah, the 3's really keeping him in it. 55-53. Dickerson, Sullivan, Lawrence, Christmas, and Dennis. Dalen's got it straight away. Little weave developing here for the Broncos. We'll see who pops free, if anyone. Sullivan moving left around a screen, working his way towards the paint. Little fadeaway 6-footer. Good along the baseline. Chris Sullivan, a nice offensive game. He's got 13 to pace the Broncos on 9 shots tonight. Pass deflected by Dickerson, taken by Lawrence. Dalen going 1-on-2, thinks wisely, backs it out. With 2.5 minutes to go, that's a smart play, and his coaching staff is happy about it. Broncos leading by 4. No reason to rush it and get into an open court game where you could end up losing a quick couple. Here, the opportunity to set your offensive play and set your defense, more importantly. Christmas dribble drive right to the rim. Nobody stopped him. William lays it in. Oh, the look on Jeff Oliver's face down on that San Bernardino sideline says it all. 6-point lead for the Broncos and a breakdown for San Bernardino. Pass under the basket intended for Eli Brown. Tried to save it inbounds, and he fell over. Nobody was near him, so that's just going to go as a lost ball. Broncos walking it across the timeline. No reason to rush. 2 minutes to go, leading by a half dozen. A bucket here would really feel good. This is what we talked about in that women's game. 6-7 points is the cusp. You push it up to 8 or 9, you're in business. Comes back down to 3 or 4, you're in trouble. Christmas glancing off the defense. Handoff Dickerson. 3! 62-53 Broncos. Mason Dickerson from downtown. He's got 10. That pass into the corner. McBride to answer. No, but a foul. Jeremy Dennis fouling the jump shooter. And that will send Blake McBride to the line for 3 foul shots. He has all 18 of his points at the three-point line, so he has an opportunity to at least switch that up a little bit. And for McBride, he's a 90% foul shooter. First one didn't even move the net. This is big for San Bernardino, an opportunity to get those points back. Huge 3 from Dickerson. Seemed like that one just about put it away. Only thing that was going to keep San Bernardino close was 3, and they got it. 62-56, back to a 6-point game. Broncos can run it under a minute on this possession if they like. Sullivan waiting for the official to get him the ball. He brings it inbound to Dennis. Jeremy double-teamed back to Sullivan. And a lead pass to Christmas, now to Dickerson. And the Broncos will wisely slow it down after breaking the press. No reason to keep going, and there's the foul. So Blake McBride fouls Sullivan with 76 seconds to go. A little surprised they didn't play that one out. A stop there, and they would have had the ball back with about 55 seconds. You can make it a one-possession game if they score in 10 seconds. They really didn't need to. So they're just going to dare the Broncos to beat him at the foul line. Sullivan missed his 2 earlier today, but he was 82 coming into this thing. That one short-armed it. It was like the pressure got him on that free throw. Came out of his hand late and awkwardly. Sullivan 0 for 3 at the line tonight. Otherwise, he's had a brilliant basketball game. Got to get this one, don't you? That looks good. There it is. That one got a little arc on it. First one, he looked like he pushed it. Coyotes rolling it into the front court. Brown handoff Turner. Turner thinking about the three, instead drives, working on Lawrence. His pass deflected by Justin Young. What a game he's had. Dickerson collects the loose ball, and he's fouled by McBride. Justin Young is everywhere. What a night. I don't know if he's going to get credited with the steal because it ended up in Dickerson's hands, but Young got a hand on the pass. Breaking up the passing lane. And Dickerson, a very good shooter, no matter where you put him. The chance to push this thing back up to 8 or 9. First one looks good and is pure. Mason has only missed one foul shot so far this year. He's 3 for 3 tonight. I mean, it's not a surprise. See a guy that shoots, usually can make most things. See out that one. No pressure at all. Boy, that is too easy for him. 65-56, Broncos by 9. Things starting to shape up a little bit. Eli Brown takes the inbound pass. They're running now. McBride into the corner. Kelly for 3. Got it. Not done yet. Broncos letting the clock run a little bit. There's no rush at this point. Inbound pass intended for Dennis. It's poked, grabbed by Jeremy, and then he's pushed from behind by Eli Brown. Broncos did a smart thing, and nobody said a word. Clock was running on that play. I wonder if, is that what San Bernardino's talking about? Maybe, maybe not. The Broncos were able to milk 5 seconds off the clock with that ball out of bounds. Every second is big right now. Dennis 2 for 3 at the charity stripe this evening. That one in and out. 7.6 boards for Dennis. He's got a couple of blocks tonight. Blocks are exciting. Blocks are a fun part of basketball. Got to make them here. Can't let this team back into the ball game. Jeremy Reddy slowly approaches. Free throw good. 7-point lead for the Broncos. Not quite done yet. Cal Poly, give him 2, just don't give him 3. Bounce pass into the corner. Kelly again drives and a little touch foul. Justin Young going to get whistled for it, so that'll send Nolan Kelly to the free throw line. Nolan has not shot a free throw tonight. On the season, he hasn't shot a free throw. This is the first one of the year. He's batting 1,000. Nolan Kelly, he's seeing significant action tonight. They've needed outside shooting. Can't get anything inside against Cal Poly, and those long arms, they're just flying through the air and blocking everything. Nolan Kelly, 1 for 1. 2 for 2. 42 seconds to go. 41-7 if you want to be specific. Sullivan once again to inbound, looking for help, and he's going to call timeout. So San Bernardino went to the fouling game early. They're going to run out of players at some point. Brown's got 4. Reed's got 4. 3 apiece for Butler and Turner and McBride. The Broncos take a 30-second timeout. Advance the basketball, perhaps. And see if we can't get this thing to the finish. You got to make foul shots to get it there. I mean, in a perfect world, you can get this thing to Dickerson. Mason is a brilliant, brilliant foul shooter. Doesn't get there all that often. He was 5 for 6 at the line coming in, and he's 4 for 4 tonight, so 9 for 10 overall on the year. Christmas has shot free throws well tonight. Now Gundren was 2 for 2, but he fouled out early. Played only 19 minutes, got a technical, and that ended his night. Broncos do not advance the basketball. Inbound pass, they need help. Over the top to Christmas. Williams spinning, gives it back to Sullivan. Now they got to get across the timeline. Chris fires it ahead to Dickerson. Now if you're Mason, just hold on to it. Nice play. Good play by Cal Poly. Took 8 seconds to get across the timeline. That's milking as many tenths as possible. And then got it to their best foul shooter. So now you can always hope that they go down. Get back on D. Dickerson makes another. Chilly night in SoCal. Broncos trying to make it a twofer. That one off the front of the iron. He's human. 5 for 6. Brown racing the other way. McBride steps into a three. It's off the mark. Nice rebound in traffic by Dennis, and he's fouled with 24.8 seconds to go. Everett Turner whistled for the personal. And he's now gone. Is that right? I only had him with 3. Well, I guess that was it. All right, so Turner's gone. And Jeremy Dennis will shoot free throws. If he makes both of these, then I think you start to feel pretty darn good about yourself. As it stands right now, still a 2-possession game. That's not enough. Got to push it up. That one good for Jeremy. Dennis 4 out of 6 from the free throw line tonight. He's got 9 and 7. A couple of exciting blocks to boot. For the 8-point lead, there it is. 69-61. Dennis makes both. 5 out of 7 at the free throw line and into double figures in scoring overall. Brown driving. His shot, was that blocked again by Dennis, or did he just miss it? Doesn't matter. He missed it. Justin Young got the rebound, and then 2 Broncos were bear-hugged underneath the basket by Eli Brown. And he's now out of the ball game. Well, there is what you deal with when you start fouling with 90 seconds to go.
Checking the game for Eli Brown from Coyotes number 2, Sean Joseph.
And that shot off the mark. The free throw for Justin Young caroms out. And that one no good. So Justin Young, 3 big buckets from the field, but 0 for 4 at the foul line. Pass intended for Nolan Kelly, thrown clear out of the gymnasium. And let's see if the Coyotes call off the Dogs here. I'm watching Jeff Oliver. He hasn't said anything to his guys, but they're down to 8 with 10 seconds left. You go for the steal, obviously, but if you don't get it, isn't that sort of it? Inbound pass to Lawrence. Dalen hands it off to Dennis in the backcourt. All they got to do is get across the timeline. That'll be that. And indeed, they have called off the Dogs. So Dennis gets it into the front court. McBride goes for the steal, doesn't get it. The horn sounds, and the Broncos emerge victorious, 69-61, wrapping up a 2-game sweep of the Coyotes of Cal State San Bernardino. Some final numbers from this ball game. Broncos 14 points for Chris Sullivan. He led the way for the home team. Mason Dickerson had a nice 13-point performance, including a couple of threes and 5 of 6 at the charity stripe. And Jeremy Dennis got into double figures with some free throws down the stretch. He had 10 and 7 and 2 big blocks in the ball game. Dalen Lawrence had 6 points, took 2 shots to get there, including a big three-pointer. Also grabbed 9 rebounds for the Broncos. Those ended up being a big deal in this thing as he had to fend off big guys throughout the contest. Over on the San Bernardino side, the Coyotes were paced by Blake McBride, who had 21 points on 6 out of 13 from downtown. He also made all 3 of his foul shots. Frankly, he kept them in the ballgame for most of the night. He was 6 for 13. You can do the math on this. The whole team was 17 for 50. So if you wipe out the 6 for 13, the rest of his club was 11 for 37. It's not very good. They shot 34% overall. Broncos shot 50%. And Cal State San Bernardino with 11 three-pointers, or they could have gotten blown out of this thing. A lot of free throws down the stretch. Broncos made enough to survive, only 61% for the ball game. But again, enough to get it done. They led for almost the entire ball game, trailed for only 37 seconds. And Cal Poly Pomona gets a big conference victory to finally get off the schneid. They had not won a conference game prior to tonight. Broncos came in 0-4 in CCAA action, but they set out on that month-long road trip, a 4-game trip that'll stretch until January the 21st with a victory under their belts. And that's got to feel pretty good. I know it does when I think about it. What's coming up for the Broncos? If you want to track this team, their next game is on the road on the 30th of this month, so you can enjoy your Christmas break, everybody. Very Merry Christmas, by the way. Happy holidays. I believe Hanukkah is mixed in there. And so, whatever your denomination, enjoy yourselves. The Broncos will head to Sonoma Wine Country on December the 30th for a 5:30, 7:30 doubleheader. They'll be at Dominguez Hills here in Carson on the 2nd of January. They're off on New Year's Day. And then the 7th and the 9th that weekend, they're in Los Angeles and San Marcos. So they're very local, and then they head south to the San Diego area. Sonoma is really the only travel game of that stretch. The others are pretty easy bus trips. But still, a lot of road games, chance for the Broncos to kind of get things on track. A nice win today. Good defense, got some offense when they needed it. Without their leading scorer, largely, Jordan O'Gundren fouled out, including picking up a technical partway through this ball game. So, Broncos were able to get it done. Justin Young, 3 big buckets, couldn't make his free throws, but he played a big game. Dalen Lawrence played big. Everybody that needed to step up did, and they got themselves a win. The next home game that we can bring you here on this YouTube stream at BroncoAthletics.com is January the 21st. We'll be hosting the Warriors of Stanislaus State for a 5:30, 7:30 doubleheader, and then Chico State, the Wildcats, on that next Saturday, the 23rd of January. So that's our next 2 home games. Not sure what the broadcast situation is for Sonoma. Dominguez Hills, I believe, does have a team. LA, San Marcos, not 100% sure about those either, but hopefully you can keep tabs on your Cal Poly Pomona Broncos while they're gone, and hopefully they'll come back with 4 more wins in their pocket. The women's team, the men's team, both victorious today, took care of their rivals from San Bernardino with a 58-49 final in the opener and a 69-61 final here in the nightcap. For everybody here on Media Row, the Cal Poly Pomona Media Department, I'm Dan Vespers. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a Happy Hanukkah. Have a wonderful New Year. Can't wait to talk to everybody on January the 21st, 2017. Couple of wins. Not bad, right? See you later, everybody.